Welcome to the first ever edition of the FIP World Cup Pairs. Today, Wednesday, the 5th of November, this major new event for the 2025 season with 2,000 ranking points and over €1 million in prize money up for grabs. My name is Emily Kilner. I will be guiding you through the action on the centre court. Our first game, our 7th seed Salazar and Calvo taking on Aruya Barrena and Birahoya for a place in the round of 16. We're here in Kuwait, the Arena Kuwait and the Rafa Nadal Academy. This is our stunning It's a combination of the oldest pair in Ale Salazar and the youngest player in Martina Calvo to make it to a Premier Padel final. It's youth and experience against a Spanish pair that have mainly come from playing professional tennis. We'll bring you more information as we go throughout. Right now, all smiles in our group photo. Before we go into the final moments of the warm-up, the coin toss to find out who will serve first.
Cara o cruz? Cruz, cara por vos. Cruz. Buen partido, chicas.
So Salazar and Calvo will be serving first. The coin toss is there to work out who that will be as we go into our final moments of warm-up. Look at this beautiful indoor arena. In the Arena Kuwait, a 360 panoramic view of the centre court. This brand new event, the FIP World Cup Pairs, under the governance of the International Padel Federation. It's comparable to a major on the Qatar Airways Premier Padel Tour in terms of the points distribution and the prize money. There's 2,000 ranking points up for grabs for the first place. And let's meet our contenders. This is Ale Salazar, the player from Madrid, at 39 years old. She'll be turning 40 on New Year's Eve. She's been a dominant force in padel for over a decade. She has 59 titles. Tournaments are part of her life. She's been a world champion 5 times, a Spanish champion 8 times, and was at the top, playing alongside the current world #1, Gemma Triay, for 3 years. Her rank at the minute in the FIP World Ranking 12, but she was a former world #1. And partnered with someone she's just made history with after getting to the Nukisa P2 final. Just last week, and the youngest and oldest pair. This is Martina Calvo from Pamplona in Spain at rank 15 in the FIP World Ranking. She started the season at 76th in the world, and now she is 15th. And she's already beaten her own records. Earlier in the year, she was the youngest player to reach a Premier Padel semi-final in Buenos Aires. She already broke her previous record of being the youngest player to reach a quarter-final, and now is the youngest player to reach a final. They are the player to beat on centre court. In this round of 32 match, with a place in the round of 16, up for grabs here is who is facing them. Lara Arruabarrena
3 minutes.
from San Sebastian
3 minutes.
in Spain. She's ranked at number 40 in the FIP World Rankings, 33 years old, in her best ranking of her career. And if you're well into your tennis, you might recognise Arruabarrena. Reached a WTA singles ranking of 52 and a doubles ranking in her career of 28 in 2016. She also won 2 singles and 8 doubles titles on the WTA Tour. Retired from professional tennis in August 2022. And here she is, now playing in the FIP World Cup pairs in Padel. Her partner, Julieta Vidaoria, from Argentina, ranked at 35 in the FIP World Rankings. Also 33 years old. Also was a tennis player. But a bit more experience playing paddle than her partner. She had been playing with Alex Colomon last year, the French player. Played with Marta Talavan for a period as well. Marta Talavan, the player they've just knocked out in the round of 63 to get through here.
Ladies and gentlemen, this second round match.
She has
the best of 3 direct sets.
3 FIP silver titles to her name, Vidaoria. Her best result in a Premier Padel tournament's been getting to the quarter-finals. That was in Rotterdam. That was alongside her partner, Lara Arruabarrena, whose best result as well has been getting to a quarter-finals. Lara also the winner of 2 FIP silvers in her career. They've been together since the Malaga P1 on the circuit. And they're a tough pair to beat on any day. But it will be Martina Calvo and Alice Salazar,
1 minute.
the favourites to win and getting through to a round of 16. In the women's draw, 40 pairs entered this final draw, 34 of them through direct access through their FIP ranking points to qualify. 4 of them came from qualification and 2 wild cards. We're now in the round of 32, our second of 5 rounds. Next up, a round of 16, then into a quarter-final, semi-final, and final, which will take place on Sunday, Sunday the 9th. We will crown our world champions for this first ever FIP World Cup pairs.
This match will start in 2 minutes.
Some final words on the benches then. As a debut for Alice Salazar and Martina Calvo as one of the top 16 pairs, they advance directly into the round of 32. If you're in the top 4 pairs, you advance directly into the round of 16. So for a place in the round of 16 up for grabs. In this FIP World Cup pairs, Salazar and Calvo taking on Arruabarrena and Vidaoria.
Tenemos nuestra diagonal, tú lo mismo por tu diagonal, tenla ahí atrás, tranquila. Regalamos pocas pelotas y nos movemos, muy activos, ¿vale? Ahora el objetivo en estos 3 primeros juegos que tenemos antes de volver a hablar es que estemos lo más enchufadas posible desde el inicio del partido, ¿vale? Tenemos todos los puntos.
Volumen y solidez. Vale.
Vamos a ir a buscarlo, ¿no? Créensela porque se puede, ¿eh?
Vamos, bien.
Vamos, chicas.
Time.
Esto te lo voy dejando por aquí porque...
Ahora yo la tiro. Vamos.
So here we go, Salazar and Calvo, the 7th seeds, making their debut in the tournament. And it will be the legend, Alice Salazar, to serve.
15 left. Out, 15 all.
As this is a brand new tournament in the calendar, a little bit more information about it. It will take place every 2 years,
15.
with the winners on Sunday being crowned the world champions. It's slotted into the Qatar Airways Premier Padel calendar, but is a unique event of which the players have said it feels special, it feels different. And there's a really positive, really exciting energy about this tournament. Kuwait did, of course, host a Premier Padel tournament last year. They hosted a P1, and it was Ari Sanchez and Paula Jose Maria who won that first edition.
30.
And our players just easing into this game. As we said, the debut for Salazar and Calvo. They played that final on Saturday against Sanchez and Jose Maria in the Nukisa P2. Didn't manage to come away with the win, but still made history. But all eyes will be on them to see if they can replicate that kind of run
40-30.
in this tournament.
Deuce.
And you can maybe sense some of the nerves or expectation between Salazar and Calvo. Not the best start on their serve, but they're always a team that managed to get through. And a lot of the chat in Nukisa P2 was around them just sticking together, making sure that even if they made errors, they rectified it. But right now, a break point to Herrera Barrena and Vidajoria. And they've saved a break. It's one of the most impressive things about Salazar and Calvo. They are so determined and they work so hard. And they don't really ever seem to look too phased if things don't go their way.
Advantage, Salazar.
And they've saved the break, and now their advantage. Well watched by Salazar right to the back of the court. As the ball is out. If it hits any of the glass on the return from your opposition, that is a foul. You can use the glass on your own side, but you cannot use the cage on your own side. And the game, after they saved a break, go to Salazar and Calvo. They managed to win on their first service game, and they lead 1-0 in this round of 32 match. This first ever FIP World Cup pairs. Here at the Kuwait Arena and Rafa Nadal Academy, and there is everything you could possibly need in a competition venue. There is a fan zone, there is places to eat, brilliant places and businesses to visit. And it's all connected as well to the other courts that we're playing across today. There's 4 courts in total being played across. The local time, 12:15 in the afternoon. And on centre court, 5 matches taking place today. If you see on the schedule, the next one not before 2 p.m. local time. What that means is if this match finishes before then, we just wait until 2 p.m. local time for that match to start. The one coming up after this, Agustin Torre and Alvaro Cepero taking on Coqui Nieto and Mike Yanguas.
All.
It's Lara Arruabarrena serving. This pair that got through a long match in their round of 64 against Taliban and Saiz. It was 7-6, and they lost the second set 3-6, and then came back and won 6-1. Which was a good start for them, but they've obviously played more volume of paddle than their opponents on the opposite side of the net. A brilliant rally unfolding. Ale Salazar tries for the drop shot. It's threaded through by Arruabarrena, who's recovered well. Beautiful cross-court play from Ale Salazar. Slots it past the forehand. After that beautiful save from Martina Calvo. That's out for Arruabarrena, the former WTA tennis player. And 2 breakpoint opportunities now for Salazar and Calvo. And out, Arruabarrena can't quite react to that one. The game goes to Salazar and Calvo. And they break and lead 2 games to love.
Martina Calvo to serve. Let for service.
Great lob from Martina Calvo. The lob's trying to force your opponents right to the back of the court and turn a more defensive shot into an attack if you can then come forward and win the net. Great reach by Salazar down to the feet of Arruabarrena. And the mistake comes on the return. Beautiful shot from Vidahoria. Down the reverse of Calvo. Off the glass, a bajada is that shot where it bounces up and you watch it down off the glass, hitting it at just the right height and speed. Can be a beautiful winning shot like that for Vidahoria.
30-15.
And it's Arruabarrena who's just struggling with the defense in that corner, the angle which she's trying to return is out a bit too much at the moment for her liking. And if Salazar and Calvo pick up on that, which I'm sure they have, they'll continue to target in that corner. If something is working for them winning points, why would they stop?
40-15. Out. Game. Salazar Calvo.
Just out on the lob from Vidahoria.
3 games to love.
To Salazar and Calvo. Lead 3 games to love. They have the break. And a very good start for the 7th seeds as we take a break on the bench with coach Manu Martí.
Vamos a seguir ahí. Esta jugada de aquí, cuando la pelota le viene a Lara de derecha, ¿vale? O sea, cuando le viene de derecha me está colgando. Sí, ella está atrás y aquí nos está colgando este globo. De momento no te has fijado por aquí. Sí, de momento no te has fijado aquí. Ahora te has metido. Si te metes un par de veces te va, entiendo que te fijará, pero de momento si le puedes echar una mano con Alejandra está guay, porque a Ale la única que le queda es irte para atrás, que no pasa nada, ¿no? Pero
¿Dices con la bandeja?
sí, si en alguna llegas,
Vale, voy yo.
si en alguna llegas. Cuando te fije cambiamos, que es lo que estás haciendo muy bien con Julieta.
está tirando
la estás
medio
fijando.
rápido.
Lo tira rápido, sí, ¿vale? Entonces, la otra es Lara con el revés, que lo has hecho, o le tiras largo, que es lo que quieres. O sea, ¿cómo evitamos esta jugada? ¿Le tiras largo?
Sí.
O cuando le vas por el revés, solo atenta a que cada vez que vuelca, o sea, ella te tira arriba. Cuando vuelca, Juli te avanza.
Vale.
Sales
Vale,
por el
vale.
cruzado, que lo has hecho guay, o lo has botado para arriba.
Vamos ahora, voy a tirar mejor el globo hacia Lara, ¿eh? Me está quedando un poco corto.
Por el medio, preferible que la toque más Martina de derecha que Alejandra con el revés. Vamos a hacerla que, a ver qué tal la toca, ¿no?
Sí, creo que también tenemos que ir a una bola más, ¿no? Sí.
No, bueno, eso de que fluya un poquito más de volumen por parte de las dos, sí, porque ellas están dándole volumen. ¿Eh? Eso sí, sin duda. Para que haya un poquito más de juego.
Julieta Vidahoria to serve.
So Julieta Vidahoria coming out to serve for the first time, the Argentinian from Jesus Maria. Ranked at 35 in the FIP rankings. She recently won a FIP silver tournament on Ile de Reunion. But there was playing with Marta Talavan, who she's just knocked out in the FIP World Cup pairs to get to this round of 32. And now here competing alongside Arruabarrena. A pair that have got to round of 16s, they've got to quarterfinals before. But this will be one of their biggest challenges of recent games against a very informed Salazar and Calvo. Salazar brings it down far too early, up close to the net.
15 all.
But look at that from Martina Calvo. Over her dominant shoulder, cross court. Low into the corner. And so fast. Barely any reaction time for Bidahoria. Great block from Calvo. As that's just in from Bidahoria on the return. And both sides just using the lobs now to try and regain a bit of control up at the net. Force their opponents to defend in the corner, and it's beautiful from Alice Salazar. Did exactly what they needed to do, get in that winning position up at the net, and just takes her time to thread the ball softly down the line. Past Bidahoria. An internet from Arrua Barrena means it is 2 possible break points here for Salazar and Calvo, who are playing a very solid game. Great serve by Bidahoria, right into the corner off the glass. But beautiful from Alice Salazar, the pace on that, forcing Arrua Barrena to react super quick. And it comes off that really tricky position where the cage and the glass meet at an uncomfortable angle for Arrua Barrena, who shuns the ball out of the court, and it's a second break on the bounce for Salazar and Calvo, the 7th seeds. You can feel the moment where Salazar decides there that she's going to step up to the net and try and go in to win that point. She's working well against Bidahoria on that right-hand side, getting her running into that corner and finding the opportunity to strike. And they look so comfortable at the net, Salazar and Calvo.
13 love.
Another great serve from Salazar. You can see the serve, not about getting an ace, it's about strategic positioning. It's about actually giving yourself a bit more time to get up to the net. The only rules has to be played underarm and has to be behind the line. It also cannot go into the cage on the opposition side. Can go into the glass, but if it goes into the cage, it would be a second serve. And of course, it has to land in the service box. And another swift game on the board for Salazar and Calvo. They lead 5 games to love. A very quick set. A very dominant set. And at the minute, it's up to Arrua Barrena and Bidahoria to see what they can do to try and get a game on the board in this first set.
Sí, por eso, estamos jodidas, no pasa nada, pero digamos, vamos a soltar, nos vamos a tirar y cerramos, bueno, nos ganan el set, pero para tratar ya de arrancar el próximo, si no con con una dinámica por lo menos de otra velocidad, tanto de bola como de piernas. Nos olvidamos, ellos están jugando cómodo y demás, vamos a ver si la podemos hacer sentir algo incómoda, con algún tiro un poco más rápido normal, cerrando ahí bien la red, bueno, primero el saque y enganchamos con la volea, sabiendo que la de revés se va a venir. En cambio Ale no, Ale espera el momento, ¿viste? Vamos a castigar. Sí,
yo voy a mejorar los globos también. Voy a mejorar los globos porque
Solo
como que no podemos salir.
Martina le cubre absolutamente todo.
Sí.
Sí, pero si luego lo tiramos a la línea, ya se tiene para que no nos contraataque. ¿Me entendés lo que digo? Sí, sí. ¿O no?
Sí, que algunos
Mi
se vaya
globo es
afuera,
corto.
que algunos se vaya afuera de última.
Porque la
Pero
pelota
tampoco-
recupera.
Tampoco me da la sensación que sea tan corto,
¿Sí?
de verdad. Lo que pasa es que me da la sensación de que nos están haciendo daño.
No, si le pasamos a Ale por arriba, Ale, viste, vuelve a reiniciar con un lindo globito y demás y ya nos vuelve a ganar rápido.
Pero para mí estos juegos no están siendo mal. O sea, nos ha quedado alguno corto, sí. Pero tampoco están siendo malos a Martina.
Y ayuda un poquito más al medio de la arriba para no dejar pasar que no me arreglan tanto.
So Alice Salazar and Martina Calvo are 7th seeds up, 5 games to love. It's Lara Arruabarrena to serve, and on the bench there with their coach Juan Restivo. We're lucky to get the communication from the bench, and I'll try and help translate that as much as possible. They were saying, you know, Salazar and Calvo look very comfortable, but we need to get a good serve, improve our lobs, so they cannot counter-attack. But in the end, it was Arruabarrena saying, it's not that bad. Like, we made a couple of unforced errors, but, you know, try and stay a little bit positive. We're not playing bad paddle, and it's just a couple of little strategic bits that they can try and work on. The good first serve, the lob. But they knew coming into this was going to be a challenge. Let's see if they can make the most of that challenge, enjoy it, and if anything, take some real learnings out of playing against a pair that are at the top of their game at the moment. Just out on the return. Good serve from Arruabarrena. Right in up at the net. That's a bit more like what they were talking about, and a good lob from Vidaoria, but it's just out. Oh no. The rally... No, it is called out. There we go. I think they're confused, just like I was a little. And they've requested a video review, whether this was in or out, by Salazar and Calvo to check. Calvo stopped and looked as if she thought it was out, but then did play the return. The pairs get 2 video reviews per pair, per set, which they can choose to exercise if they want to check a decision, or if, like that, there's a little bit of confusion on the point and nothing was called by the chair umpire. If they get the decision right, then they keep one of their referrals. If they get it wrong, then they lose one of them, but they get 2 per set. And let's take a look at this. It's so difficult. But it is called out on the video review, only just at the bottom of the glass there. And so, with that point, it does give Salazar and Calvo set point. And in comes Martina Calvo with the smash to secure the set. 6 games to love. It doesn't get much more dominant than that for the 7th seeds. What a performance as they take the first set. 6 games to love against Arruabarrena and Vidaoria.
Muy bien. Hay una jugada que quiero que tengas en cuenta. Cuando ella resta en los impares y resta de revés con el globo paralelo y sale de buen globo, tú estate atenta, porque si lleva Lara de bandeja, ¿la tienes en la cabeza esa jugada? Si ella está restando de aquí y sale con el globo en paralelo, ¿vale? Si Lara engancha, su bandeja es bastante mala. Estate atenta para ver si tú quieres entrar y volearla y generar hueco, o si por lo que sea la bola va a quedar mala y también vamos a ir, porque en algún momento ella sale con el globo este que lo estás haciendo muy bien, das el paso, sale con el globo paralelo, te van a derivar el juego a ti porque no quieren, porque Martina está viniendo.
Vale.
Y tú ahí solo atenta, que puedes ir, que puedes esperar un poco más, pero que sepas que la bola lo normal es que te venga a ti y a partir de ahí generas un juego, ¿vale? Estamos haciéndolo prácticamente perfecto, ¿vale? Sigamos ahí.
Vamos, Alejandra, ¿tú sabes qué?
Venga.
Vamos. Tengo la intensidad, ¿eh? Vamos.
Y te ayudas un poco al medio, ¿viste? Metete más ahí a la esquina del saque, digamos, ¿no? ¿Eh? Para meterte ahí, tac, y si la llegas a enganchar antes, Ale no va a venir tan rápido.
Vale.
Para eso se tiene que ir a Ale, sí o sí, o bien paralela, la fijas a Martina. No puede ir por el medio tibiezona porque si no se mete Martina.
El tema es el uno, porque para mí uno bueno es como el izquierdo de Ale, pero es que en la otra
Sí,
se le ocurre absolutamente
se mete
todo.
demasiado. Tíraselo arriba de la cabeza, Ale. Tíraselo arriba de la cabeza, Ale. Vamos a probar ahí.
Estoy atenta a la vena.
So a very, very quick first set. 25 minutes, only 3 unforced errors from Salazar and Calvo. 17 winners to the 4 of Arruabarrena and Vidaoria, and 3 out of 3 breaks taken by Salazar and Calvo. A beautiful shot there from Arruabarrena. Calvo says sorry to Salazar. I think she was looking for that lob or that volley to go a little bit higher.
Love 30.
Martina Calvo with the rare lapse of concentration into the net. It's really good defence from Arruabarrena and Vidaoria at the moment. But they can't stop that one from Calvo. Arruabarrena almost looks across the net saying, yeah, fair play. What a shot. Right into the corner of the court. (15:30). Calvo with the power once again, targeting in that corner. This time that Vibora up at the net. A snake shot that is named that way because of the spin that it has off the glass. Someone must have once said in paddle history that it looks a bit like a snake, and so that's the name of the shot. It's a hard shot.
40-30.
You come across the body.
Game Salazar Calvo. First game, second set.
And no surprises. In this second set, Salazar and Calvo take the first game and lead 1-0. And while we ease into this second set, a reminder this is the first ever edition of the FIP World Cup pairs, run by the International Padel Federation, or FIP, as we abbreviate to. And FIP recognises both the Qatar Airways Premier Padel Tour and the Cupra FIP Tour as their professional padel circuits, which in the 2025 season have over 260 tournaments. And on the Qatar Airways Premier Padel Tour, 24 tournaments composed of the season. And we are now on stop 21 here in Kuwait. Next up, we go to Dubai for the P1, our last P1 of the year. Then to Mexico, to Acapulco, for our final major of the year before ending in Europe, putting the curtain down on the season in Barcelona for the Qatar Airways Premier Padel Finals, where the race is still on to be there. The top 16 players in the FIP race taking their best results from the 2025 season, their best 22 results. And there are tickets available on the Premier Padel page and app. That is not one to miss. If it's one you can get to, then it will be an incredible tournament to witness. To see every player out on court being one of the best in the world. Only the top 16 in men and women will go to that tournament.
15-30.
Another extremely solid start from the 7th seeds. That little drop shot on the reverse from Martina Calvo sets up a break point.
Let's first serve.
But a huge shot there from Vidaurria. Look at this, up of the net, jumping off the ground. Excellent block from Martina Calvo. What a rally unfolding here on the centre court. It's just out from Salazar at the back eventually. And now the advantage to Arruabarrena and Vidaurria. And Arruabarrena and Vidaurria get their first game on the board in this match, 1 game all.
Martina Calvo to serve. Fifteen love. Love.
Salazar and Calvo just seem unstoppable at the moment. There's another dominant game for them as they lead 40-love. Calvo gets to the back of the court, uses the contra pared against her own glass. And there we go, brings it down beautifully to the feet of Vidaurria, and they take the game leading 2-1. As we take a break on the bench, a better start for Arruabarrena and Vidaurria, who get their first game on the board in this match. Here is the beautiful tunnel where the players walk out onto the court into this 360 arena Kuwait. A stunning, state-of-the-art indoor facility for these players to compete.
Y ya ahí buscamos bien el globo. Vamos a evitar un poco el globo al centro ahora, porque se está metiendo mucho Martina. Entonces, el único que más o menos va al centro, digamos el tuyo, que se va yendo para la T, que se le va alejando a Martina, que se lo va a seguir tirando. Vos, Juli, un poquito más paralelo, que está muy cómoda, lo enganchás ya cruzado a Martina, pero tiene que estar muy cómoda para que sepa. La flaca va a pegar atrás de la línea y bien cruzado. Si no, le tiramos paralelo, para que no entre tan
No, porque aquí no te la van a traer.
Cuando salimos con el globo nos cambia la película. Por eso te decía que no pasa nada, sale uno malo, a la siguiente va a ir. Es la distancia, cuando la bola te queda muy lejos. Vamos, venga. Quiero que me campeones finales. Vamos.
Las dos, viste, hacete grande,
New balls. Fault.
So after a better start for Arruabarrena and Vidaurria, they come out in this second set and we're wanting to get more than one game on the board in this match against a tough pair in Salazar and Calvo, who have played exceptionally so far. Beautiful lob from Calvo, forcing Vidaurria to the back, allowing her to get up to the net. Great defense from Calvo.
Low 15.
And they secure the point. There is nothing, it seems, like Martina Calvo cannot save at the net. And they look happy, they look confident, they They look really relaxed, Salazar and Calvo, and you would after just making history, getting to your first final together in the Nugisa P2 in Egypt last week.
Love 30. Love 40.
And a frustrated error there from Vidaurria, who just catches that wrong off her racket. Love 40. And 3 potential break points for Salazar and Calvo.
Salazar Calvo.
And the game and the break to Salazar and Calvo. They lead 3-1. And they just are so hard to beat. Because they prolong the rallies, they barely make any mistakes themselves. And they basically just lead it up to the opposition to make the mistake. Excellent smash from Salazar up at the net, the flat smash. Low to the back glass.
Out. 15 on.
Coach Juan Restivo looks on for Arrua Varena
40-15.
and Vidaurria trying to work out how they find a glimpse of magic in this game when everything that Salazar and Calvo are throwing at them is world class. And they take a game swiftly. They lead 4 games to 1. What a start in this tournament for the 7th seed Salazar and Calvo.
Sí, sí, no, pero quería tirar a larga, ¿sabes? Quería probar.
No me importa.
Lo más suave.
No, fíjate que más que suave es que estaba como desequilibrada la cintura por abajo. ¿Sabes? Cuando tú llegas bien de piernas tienes que tirar. Y es que si vas dejando de tirar, o sea, necesito que tires alguna bola fuera. Porque eso significa que estás buscando el límite y que estás activa. Si no, empiezas a empujarla. De hecho, cuando no cometes errores, a veces hasta a mí me salta el alarma de, hostia, Martina se me está parando. Tienes que cometer errores de vez en cuando, porque a la vez te traes un montón de winners. No te preocupes, errores van a venir.
Lo podemos neutralizar. Sé que no está fácil a veces. Vamos en el saque, que si nos quieren quebrar que le cueste, ¿eh? Vamos a darle mucho volumen, mucha pierna. La pista no está fácil para, ¿viste? Pegarle y traerla o aplastar tanto las bolas. Y vamos a hacer un poquito lo mismo, de pasar por el medio con la segunda volea y después ya arrinconamos o intentamos arrinconar a la que fue a buscarla. ¿Dale? Vamos, que sea largo, que sea con mucho volumen. Vamos, Juli.
So some continued encouragement from Juan Restivo, who knows that they are against it in this game. They knew it was going to be tough coming out and playing against Salazar and Calvo, but they're also a pair that have won tournaments, that have got to quarterfinals, one of those being in the Rotterdam P1 just a month or so ago, and they played in the quarterfinal against Jensen and Alonso. They also played together in Paris, got through to a round of 16 where they met there Claudia Fernandez and Bea Gonzalez. And a cool achievement for Arrua Barrena and Vidaurria is that they are unbeaten in the Netherlands. In July this year, they won a FIP silver in Lelystad. They won in Utrecht the previous month. Just out on the side from Vidaurria. A local time. Just coming up to 1 p.m. Of course, the match after this will be not before 2 p.m. local time.
30 on.
So there'll likely be a bit of a gap before that game. And this is how relaxed Salazar and Calvo are, because even though Calvo doesn't get the right angle on that, she just needed to play it a little bit higher or be a bit further away from the ball even. They're still laughing, having a bit of a jolly, enjoying themselves out on court, because they know how good they are at the moment. They are oozing confidence, but in a really, really humble, positive way. Double-handed backhand from Vidaurria. That's the tennis shining through. But that is really good from Arrua Barrena and Vidaurria, who've stepped up the pace and the urgency, searching for their second game of the match, forcing Salazar to play low at her feet. Doesn't quite get the right angle on the racket. And a game point for Arrua Barrena and Vidaurria, as they trail 1-4 in this second set.
Out. Dios.
And maybe just a bit of confusion there, whether Salazar was going to try and block that one at the net. Looked like she was perhaps trying to go for it, and Calvo just caught in no man's land in the middle of the court. And another game point chance for Arrua Barrena and Vidaurria. And there it is, their second game of the match on the board. With the pace on that. And a beautiful finish from Vidaurria on that left-hand side, who congratulates her teammate as Salazar and Calvo lead 4-2 with the young prodigy Martina Calvo serving. Nice work by Martina Calvo, using those bandejas to come up and regain the net position. And you can feel the quality of the play from Arrua Barrena and Vidaurria has picked up, because the rallies are lasting a little bit longer, the games are lasting longer. And even though Salazar and Calvo are well on top, they cannot relax. Still a long tournament to play. In our second of 5 rounds, and if anything, a shorter game here in the round of 32, saves legs and energy going into a round of 16. The players are used to it by now, of course. Stop 21 of 24. It's been a long season. But pairs do switch. And the biggest upset, or the biggest news in the tournament, it's been in the men's side in terms of pairs switching, as Dineno Augsburger have split and will pair up with Stupa and Lebron. Dineno back with Franco Stupachuk. They did play together back in 2023. Augsburger will pair with Juan Lebron for the first time. And that was unlucky, as Martina Calvo there was down on the floor. But that's nice work from Calvo, as she notices the gap, and Arrua Verena and Vidaurria are running around the court. Not quite sure if they just got a bit caught on their strategy there and exploited the gap. Martina Calvo.
40-30. Salazar Calvo.
Game goes to Salazar and Calvo. And as quickly as they are down, they can come back. And after 7 games, they lead 5-2.
Seguís laburando un poquito más y Juli, claro, pero que te tire globo, pero cerrale adelante.
Final
vamos a
words
perder un
from the
poquito más esa
coaches
posición. No digo que
on the benches.
antes de tiempo, pero cuando la toca, jugátela como que la va a tirar por el medio, que se la va a bajar a ella. Y si al último te la cambia paralela, bueno. ¿Se entiende lo que te digo o no? Cerrale ahí adelante, cerrale. Si tira globo, hay siempre para reiniciar la jugada. Y en la red, sigan tirando. ¿Sabes a mí cuál me gustó? ¿Cuál me gustó? Cuando estás en el fondo y tiras globo y de repente taxi la bajaste. ¿Eh? Sí, y viste que ella juega un poquito más retrasada, entonces
No está llegando a pared y desde aquí Lara nos está haciendo bien el manejo. De aquí te entra, te pinta para abajo. No, es que tu pelota tiene que ir o más larga o le tiras largo
Por
aquí.
eso digo
o
que
toque.
si me quedo a mitad, entonces me quedo atrás, camino rápido.
Mi ideal para mí, no, atrás no, por si no, efectivamente. Mi ideal es que la bola llegue, que llegue. Búscate la manera de que llegue a Crista para que no entre con esta, que es la que nos quita tiempo. Y que vuelvas a tener tú un poquito más de pelota para que el ritmo del partido lo vamos a ir se acelere. ¿Vale?
Sí, vamos a ver aquí, lo vamos a tener. Sí.
Vamos.
So the words on the coach of Arrua Verena and Vidaurria from Juan Restivo saying it's good. We're being a bit more aggressive, we're better at the net, keep it up. On the side of Salazar and Calvo from Manu Martin. Just seeing if we can bring the pace of the game up a little bit more, directing that towards Martina Calvo.
15 left.
And for Salazar, he was saying, and Salazar very much agreeing, if she can make her points, those shots a little bit longer, and sending them a bit further back, right deep into the corner, and not giving them a chance to attack. That's where they got a bit of joy in those 2 games that they won. Well adjusted by Calvo, as she takes it off the cage. And now coming in at the net, trying to do what Martin said, dictate the pace, and there we go, she gets the winner.
30-15.
When Calvo steps up to the net, she steps up to the net. You can see it's 1, 2, 3 shots. She comes forward with every one, then able to execute the winner at the net. Characteristic of Calvo's style of play. Lovely lob from Salazar, doing as she said. A lob sending Arruabarrena cross court right to the back. And Arruabarrena responding in exactly the same way.
40-15.
And then is right there, and they lead 40-15.
Out game.
Long on the return from Salazar. Arruabarrena and Vidaurria get a third game on the board, but it will be Salazar and Calvo now serving for the match. Alejandra Salazar, at 39 years old, made history as the oldest player to reach a Premier Padel final. Just last week in the Egypt Nugisa P2. She's an inspiration across the world of padel. And what was maybe a slightly unexpected pair as her and Calvo came together, it has been a hugely successful one. It's really nice play from Vidaurria up at the net. She was there to clean up everything and then recognised where the gaps were. The first get was amazing for Martina Calvo, but leaves them very exposed over on that right-hand side, and great vision from Vidaurria.
15-all.
Nicely watched in the corner from Calvo. And a nice shot towards the back glass from Arruabarrena. Bounces really low. And even though Alice Salazar is there, there's nothing on that in terms of bounce. And a nice placement from Arruabarrena, right down the middle. But Alice Salazar resumes herself cross-court, the pace down into the corner towards Arruabarrena, and now 30-all as they lead 5-3.
Let for service.
What a rally, as it's felt like a couple of times. Martina Calvo is looking to put the ball away, and there she gets the opportunity to be out of the court. And it will be match point for Salazar and Calvo. And look there were a couple of times it felt like Martina Calvo was ready to put the ball away, ready to take the winner. But really smart. Just trying to find the ideal moment, and she does. It is match point. Little touch followed round by Calvo. What a save, but Salazar caught out of position. And a match point saved by Vidaurria and Arruabarrena.
Advantage. Salazar Calvo. Game, start a match. Salazar.
And the game set and match goes Dale Salazar and Martina Calvo. The 7th seeds are through to the round of 16. They knock out Lara Arruabarrena and Julieta Vidaurria. 6-love, 6-3. In a very good start for this history-making pair. And all smiles and laughs from Manu Martin eventually as they get through that. It never really looked like Arruabarrena and Vidaurria were going to win a set. They did get 3 games on the board in that second, but a good win, a solid start, no upset for Salazar and Calvo. You smile and take in the moment of winning in their debut in the FIP World Cup pairs, the first edition of this historic tournament. Can they make more history, this pair? And a good fight from Arruabarrena and Vidaurria. They stepped up as the game went on, absolutely no doubt, winning those 3 games. But that urgency and those longer rallies that favoured them and their better play at the net just came a little bit too late in this match. So it's goodbye to the Argentinian-Spanish pairing, Arruabarrena and Vidaurria, and a round of 16 place for Salazar and Calvo. We will be hearing from them in a few moments' time by the court, but we will also then have a break until 2 p.m. local time, about 45 minutes before going into the next game, which is our men's round of 32. And that second set played out 9 minutes longer than the first. Slightly more unforced errors, but the break from Salazar and Calvo, a high number of smashes and winners than their opponents, who didn't manage to find a break all game, even though in the first set they did have one possible breakpoint opportunity. And this is how the whole game played out. Salazar and Calvo win 2-0. They took 4 of their 5 breakpoint opportunities, only 10 unforced errors. It's an excellent start in their tournament, 40 winners, and 14 of them smashes. Let's see if they can replicate this kind of solid performance as they go forward into the round of 16. But no surprises of this pair that are on top form and unfazed in that match. They tackled everything that their opponents threw at them and cruised through to play another day here in Kuwait in the FIP World Cup pairs. And we will hear from Salazar and Calvo and get their thoughts on the game. So let's go and hear from
Hello,
our
Kuwait,
winners.
and welcome to the FIP World Cup pairs. In the round of 32 of this incredible tournament, we have the winners of the first match of the day, Ale Salazar and Martina Calvo. Martina, arranco con vos, arrancamos con la parte de español. Muchas veces, tanto en femenino como en masculino, pasa que después de una semana increíble como la que tuvieron en Egipto, quizás uno puede perder el foco, esa concentración. No fue el caso, ustedes jugaron muy bien. ¿Qué hablaron durante estos días en la transición desde Egipto hasta este debut en donde se vieron espectaculares hoy?
Sí, éramos muy conscientes de eso, ¿no? De que después de un torneo tan bueno podía pasar que en primera ronda o perdiéramos o sufriéramos bastante. Y bueno, siendo conscientes de eso, hemos trabajado tanto con Manu como con Pablo y nos han inculcado que teníamos que jugar a nuestro nivel porque si no todo el mundo juega y todo el mundo nos puede complicar y bueno, más viniendo de una semana tan buena con condiciones totalmente diferentes, así que nada, contenta de nuestro debut. Para mí es el partido más difícil de todos los torneos y nada, a por más mañana.
Eso es. Muchas gracias, Martina. I'm going to go now with Ale in the English part. I want to bring you back to 2016. Under the previous format, you won this competition next to Marta Marrero. Can you tell me why fighting to be a world champion is so special, it's so important?
It's a really special title.
Ale, un segundo, que estamos teniendo problemas con eso, así que te doy este. Un momento, ahí estamos.
As I said, it's a very special title for all the players to win in our career. So let's enjoy this week. Be careful, be very focused in these rounds, these first rounds. As Martina said, we had a great week last week in Egypt, so we tried to recover the energies and be focused for this tournament with another conditions, and we are very happy to play as we play together today, and let's go for more tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Bye.
So all smiles as usual for Ale Salazar and Martina Calvo as they get through to the round of 16. And we will be back with more action on the centre court in around 40 minutes' time for Agustín Torre and Álvaro Cepero taking on Coqui Nieto and Mike Yanguas. Don't go anywhere. Welcome to the first ever edition of the FIP World Cup Pairs. Today, Wednesday the 5th of November, for this major new event in the 2025 season. 2,000 ranking points and over €1 million in prize money up for grabs, split between the pairs. My name's Emily Kilner. I will be guiding you through this centre court match. Agustin Torre and Álvaro Cepero taking on the fourth seeds, Coqui Nieto and Mike Yanguas. We're here in Kuwait, at the arena Kuwait, under the lights, as we are about to welcome our pairs out onto the courts.
Álvaro Cepero.
And here's our first pair. Agustin Torre, El Loco Torre, and Álvaro Cepero. They won their round of 64 match against Lancha and Sacher, 6-2, 7-6, come out into this round of 32, fighting now against the fourth seeds for a place in the round of 16. This Spanish-Argentinian pair coming back together. They've played together previously and they had a good start, but they will be facing the fourth seeds, Coqui Nieto and Mike Yanguas. The fourth seeds in this tournament, they've played together all season, ranked at number 7 and 8 in the FIP World Rankings. They're yet to make a final together, after being knocked out again last week by Chingalan in the semi-final. The head-to-head now, 6 games to love for Chingalan, but they will be looking to progress swiftly through into the round of 16 on this match on the centre court. They're making their debut as the top 16 pairs in the men's draw, advance directly into the round of 32. Just like a major, there are 2,000 ranking points up for grabs for the champions. Just getting to the round of 32, it's 90 FIP ranking points. If you get through to the round of 16, there's 180 up for grabs. And some final moments before they go into their warm-up. All smiles in the photo as they prepare for this battle on the centre court at the Arena Kuwait. And time for the coin
acá
toss.
sí tenemos revisión de video. Por favor, no tiren la pelota por sobre la malla de los ball boys.
Así que tiran,
¿no? No, por la puerta. El servicio más cercano por acá, derecho por esta diagonal, ahí los que están ahí. ¿Preguntas? 2 revisiones válidas por video, ¿sí?
Perfecto.
Premier Padel o FIP.
Premier Padel.
Este para vos, el otro. No, Premier.
Recién.
So El Loco Torre wins the coin toss, but chooses to receive. It will be Coqui Nieto and Mike Yanguas to serve first. As they go into their final moments of warm-up, Coqui Nieto and Mike Yanguas making their debut in the tournament, straight into the round of 32. On the other side of the net, Agustin Torre and Álvaro Cepero won their first round match against Lancha and Sacher, 6-2, 7-6, to progress through today. And a place in the round of 16 up for grabs. The men's main draw consists of 5 rounds. A round of 64, a round of 32 that we're in today, a round of 16, a quarter-final, semi-final, and the finals on Sunday. Eduardo Agustin Torre, El Loco Torre, from Argentina, ranked at number 64 in the FIP World Rankings. He has been at 40 in his best ranking. At the age of 31, he's played with a number of different partners throughout the season. With Ortega, with Morvagues, with Dineno, with Jensen. and is partnered back again with Álvaro Sopero. From Spain, from San Fernando. .33 years old, ranked at number 48 in the FIP World Ranking. He's been a world champion, a European champion, a Spanish champion. He's recently been out as part of the team that played for Spain in the FIP Europaddle Cup Final 8, and his most recent victory in London at the FIP Silver in Stratford alongside Andres Lancha, who he has just knocked out in the round of 64.
3 minutes.
This pair in Dorian Sepero, they've got a FIP Bronze Finland title together. They came together at the start of the 2025 season, had a break, and now they are back. And they are facing the 4th seeds. This is Jorge Nieto, but we know him as Coqui Nieto from Madrid, ranked at number 8 in the FIP World Rankings. (26 years old). Getting to that Newgies semi-final alongside Mike Yanguas last week. Before that, got to Paris, Germany, Rotterdam semi-finals as well, but still yet to make a final. They've had 11 semi-finals this year. Alongside Mike Yanguas from Malaga, an extremely charismatic, interesting character. At 23 years old, he's ranked at 7 in the FIP World Ranking. He's very aggressive. He's got a hugely powerful smash and brings us some of the most exciting points that we might see during games. His out of the court play, his commitment to there never being a lost ball. He's very aggressive, very rapid, and a really complete player on this right-hand side. Alongside Coqui Nieto, he's been nicknamed sometimes Magic Mike. Some of the shots that he can produce, and this is going to be an exciting game here on the centre court. This morning we've already seen the 7th seeds in the women's tournament. Ale Salazar, Martina Calvo beat Arua Barrena and Vidaoria in straight sets. What will happen in this game? Our second of 5 matches on the centre court today.
1 minute.
On these indoor conditions, this indoor arena, it's stunning, and it means that we don't have the sun, the wind, humidity or temperature contend with. So ensuring super top performances from these athletes. This is the Arena Kuwait Centre Court. The Rafa Nadal Academy Kuwait is also where we are playing on the other 3 courts. The centre court capacity of 4,700 people that are able to come in and watch. And the venue truly spectacular. There's a fan zone, there's everything you could want as a spectator in terms of refreshment and entertainment in Kuwait City. This arena's even had live music acts such as Craig David, Akon, Sean Paul. And now, our first ever edition of the FIP World Cup pairs in Kuwait.
Time. 2 minutes.
A couple of notes, the pairs will get 2 video reviews per pair per set, which they can choose to use. If they get it right, then they keep that video review. If they get it wrong, however, they lose one of their video reviews. They get 2 per pair per set. Aside from that, we change ends after an odd number of games. The balls being used are the Ball Paddle Next Pro, the courts from Mejorset, the turf from Mondo. And this is it, the first edition of the FIP World Cup pairs in Kuwait. This is our beautiful centre court. And it's time to see if Dorian Sepero or Nieto and Yanguas will be making it through this second round into the round of 16 to make history here in Kuwait.
Te activa y te reduce el cansancio y te mantiene y todo. Tómatela todas.
Ya sabemos dónde tenemos que tirar las pelotas, ¿eh?
¿Las tres?
Ya sabemos dónde tenemos que tirar las pelotas. Tenés mucho espacio por jambas. Por bajar. Porque está esperando siempre lo...
Pero se pega también, ¿no?
Sí, pero cuando él se pega, escucha, él se pega con su bola. Él muerde con su bola. Lo que genera coqui él no come nunca. Entonces cuando te venga de él, ahí sí, como sea, para arriba. ¿Eh?
No, pero ¿te parece? Vamos. Porque yo hago mucho el irme para atrás y me sacan con la chiquita chiqui y me tienen unas pausas hablarnos mucho. Vale. Vamos un poquito, ¿eh?
Eso, el hablar da intensidad, ¿eh? Vamos chicos, desde el principio.
Vamos arriba.
¿Eh?
Uy, que la vida está...
Sí, está para tener paciencia, pero sin pararse.
Luego aquí quería evitar, si estoy forzado, he tiro la lenta o la intermedia por el revés, o por la derecha a la baja. O sea, todo lo que sea que vaya colgado,
sí, o que le dé un poco de rebote, por la reja, por la lateral, me da igual.
O más lento para recuperar.
Perfecto, perfecto. ¿Te pongo este? Sí.
Vamos ya.
We're going to start the match with Miguel Yanguas to serve.
So here we are for a place in the round of 16. It will be Mike Yanguas of this fourth seeded pair kicking us off with his serve.
Ready? Play.
Atrás los dos. Atrás los dos. Atrás los dos, Coqui. Hago atrás. Nadie. Ahí. Atrás, Coqui, atrás. Atrás, tranquilo, atrás. Atrás, Coqui, atrás. Atrás. ¡Qué bueno, Coqui!
15 love.
So it's Mike Yanguas and Coqui Nieto making their debut in the tournament on the centre court. A pair that played together in 2022, came back together and have stuck together throughout this whole 2025 season. In fact, the only change coming, or that's happened in the men's side of the tournament in the top four pairs, is Franco Stupatuk and Mike Yanguas. Sorry, Franco Stupatuk and Juan Lebron, who will split. Juan Lebron will go with Martín Dineno. Apologies. Juan Lebron will go with Leo Augsburger. Martín Dineno will play with Franco Stupatuk, and that is a big upset in the men's side of the tournament. That will happen from the Mexico Major, which will be our final major of the year. And here's the beauty shot of the Arena Kuwait, where we are on this beautiful centre court as our fourth seeds, Mike Yanguas and Coqui Nieto, lead on their serve. 1 game to love.
Love 15.
Está atrás. Estamos subiendo rápido. Vale, está atrás. No, a nadie. Mira.
Yanguas tries to follow it through, but cannot quite get there, and a good win for Cepero and Torre. You'll notice on the back, Torre has got a Loco Torre. His nickname, the Crazy Torre. That he's had throughout the years. He is a very charismatic player, a very aggressive player, not afraid to hide his emotions out on court. Coqui Nieto tries to go out of the court. Mike Yanguas says that's the right thing to do, and then apologizes as the ball stays in.
Atrás, nadie. Nadie, nadie. Aquí, dale.
30 all.
It's well adjusted on that first skip off the net from Mike Yanguas. The second time, Torre and Cepero not so lucky. At 30 all with Álvaro Cepero serving from San Fernando. He's between Madrid and Cádiz and ranked at 48 in the world rankings. He's been inside the top 40 at 38. And at the age of 33, hasn't participated in the recent tournaments. He's come off the back of a good win at a FIP silver in London in Stratford when he was playing with Andres Lancha. David Lancha as well in the Rotterdam P1. David Torre in Germany, but has switched around a good few partners to come back here with Torre. But right now, a break point for the fourth seeds, Nieto and Yanguas. So a break point saved, and that cross-court ball from Coqui Nieto is out on the side. So the advantage this time to get their first game on the board in this match.
Tuya, nadie. Nadie, no tiene a nadie. Toca. Tengo aquí.
And one more time, it'll be a break point for Nieto and Yanguas. And really well watched by Coqui Nieto. It's just out, but that player's instinct. And break point Nieto and Yanguas, the fourth seeds.
Nadie. De vuelta. Coqui, los dos. Sí, empieza. Coqui, no. Vale, nadie, Coqui.
They have got Nieto and Yanguas moving to open up that opportunity to smash, but Yanguas gets on it and fires it down towards the feet of Torre, and they get the break and lead 2 games to love. And just to be extra clear for you, it is not Mike Yanguas and Coqui Nieto who are separating. It is Franco Stupachuk and Juan Lebron and Martín Dineno and Leo Augsburger for the Mexico major. It will be Augsburger and Lebron and Dineno and Stupa. That will be a very exciting tournament to watch just before the end of the year as well, because they're on stop 21 of 24 on the Qatar Airways Premier Padel Tour. Following this FIP World Cup pairs in Kuwait, we go to Dubai for our last P1 of the year, then to Mexico for our last major, and then, of course, to Barcelona for the Tour finals, of which Coqui Nieto was the winner last year. And there are tickets available for that in Barcelona. Not one to miss.
Time.
Vale, tranquilo porque están atrás, solo Mike. Vale, están atrás, solo Mike. Dale, dale, dale.
Look at that reach from Coqui Nieto to continue the... Despite not getting to a final yet, Coqui Nieto and Mike Yanguas, they have been close so many times. They're a really difficult pair to beat because they are so tenacious, they are so hard-working. And there is never a lost point. With these guys, there is always a way to continue the rally. And it's the commitment to that and the energy that they bring to the court.
Time.
Excellent work by Coqui Nieto on this left-hand side. That one skips past him. He gets there with the contra pared.
Vale, nadie, nadie. Nadie, sube. Nadie. Dale, nadie.
Vamos, poquito que luchamos todos juntitos, macho.
The rulo from Torre over his dominant shoulder tries to get it as that really good deceptive rulo that goes over your shoulder into the cage. But it's just wide. Only just. The right move to try and catch Coqui Nieto on his reverse. But couldn't quite pull it off, and it is 30-all with Coqui Nieto serving.
De vuelta. Atrás, Coqui, sube.
And that once again, the errors, they come in trying to find the winner. And gives a game point to Nieto and Yanguas.
Corremos todas, bichos, corremos todas. Vamos un poquito. Yo. Nadie. Hago unidad,
The long limbs of Mike Yanguas saving the day. And that one felt like Yanguas was just perhaps trying to do too much. Could he have left that one to Coqui Nieto just behind him? He had to really stretch up and back. And they had a game point. Now it's juice.
Advantage Torres, pero.
Vamos, Taurito, está perfecto, ¿eh? La había hecho de locos. Vamos, Taurito. No la uso.
Sí. ¡Vamos! ¡Bien, Michael! ¡Vamos, macho!
But a very good response from Nieto and Yanguas as we go back to juice. Look at this from Yanguas. The kick smash all the way over the other side of the net, almost an out of the court play as it bounces off the top of the court.
Advantage Nieto y Yanguas.
Vamos, Jorgito. La torre. Vamos, Coqui. Seguimos juntos. Vamos, Coqui. Tú, al brazo Agustín, sube los dos pegados.
Dale. Sigue. Espera. Alex, te han cambiado ya un golpeado.
Coqui Nieto gets the ball at the back of the court. They've had to switch sides as they swiftly switch back. No chiquita from Yanguas to force the ball
Vale, está atrás. Sube.
up high.
Vale, está atrás.
As Coqui Nieto defending well in that corner. And gets the winner with the por cuatro out the back of the court. Mike Yanguas actually told Coqui Nieto there to go out of the court. He didn't listen. He stayed in and watched the ball well and gets the winner with that out of the court play at the back. And a second. A second time they have won on their serve as they lead 3 games to love.
¿Cuántas te tiró para abajo? 0. No te bajó ninguna Coqui. El único que la baja es Mike cuando le vuelve
la que te
de
bajó
rebote.
La que te bajó se le fue a la malla, de revés.
Escucha, no te la baja. Entonces, retrocedete, pero
Pídeme algo, ¿qué te hago?
arriesga más de atrás. Escucha, y después, Coqui tira solo de revés. Por delante, te tira, o sea, tira por el medio. Está buscando el medio. Entra ahí. Y nosotros, vos pasaste muchas veces por el medio. Cuando se nos viene. Pero necesitamos ser valientes en arriesgar un poco más. En conservadores no. Para conservadores no. Métete abajo de la bola y alejate a la víbora. Que así como tirás paralela, tirale a Jorge ya que se rompa los cuernos para sacártela.
Yanguas sufre con la bola. Escucha, que no estamos mal, Agustín.
No.
Hazme caso,
Y cuando Mike se te viene,
Te desconcentra un momento y se van 3 puntos en un momento. Se mueven y de pegada atrás. Sí. Bien. Tú no te preocupes en querer dejarla perfecta, pero si no llegas. Le das lento al rincón y después vale, muy bien.
Agustín Torres, to serve.
As we come back out, Agustín Torre to serve. of this historic edition of the FIP World Cup pairs. Of course, Kuwait did hold a Premier Padel P1 tournament at the end of 2024. That was won by the current world number ones, Arturo Cuello and Agustín Tapia. No touch from Yanguas, and 15-all as Torre is serving for the first time in the game, ranked at 64 in the FIP World Rankings. At 31 years old, he has been ranked in his best time in his career, rank 40. But that has framed it completely off the top of the racket. It goes out of the court, nowhere near Nieto and Yanguas. Sometimes they happen. Refreshing to see that even the top players in the world have those shots sometimes. A good serve from Torre, though, right into the corner towards the backhand of Coqui Nieto. The serve is not about getting an ace. It's not about hitting it the hardest in paddle. It is about utilizing it to get up to the net, win the net, and place the ball strategically. And although it's a good serve, right now, Coqui Nieto and Mike Yanguas have two potential break point opportunities. And with the out of the court Bortres play, they get their second consecutive break and they lead 4 games to love. What a dominant performance so far from Nieto and Yanguas. That Bortres out the court. A shot that What a beautifully placed shot by Coqui Nieto. He takes the pace off it, just finds the gap between Torre and Cepero, and now they have a game point to lead. 5 games to love. And out of the back of the court, and a swift game won by Coqui and Mike. And they lead 5 games to love. And a very good start to their debut in this FIP World Cup pairs.
Muy bien las piernas, moviendo la volea, la víbora bien. Perfecto, perfecto. Muy bien. Yo le voy cantando a Gobi porque es que va para adelante y para atrás, pero todo el rato. Está bien, perfecto. Tú míralo a él, le estás cantando perfecto, vale. Genial. Nada que decir, lo único mantener concentración. Igual, seguir hablando. Sí, ya está. Nada que decir, muy bien. ¿Todo el Mike? ¿Concentrados? Sí. Objetivo no relajarse.
Vamos a probar este game. Lobo a Coqui, te vas vos para adelante. Okay. Y vamos a jugar así.
Ok, te regalo un poquito en medio.
Tu lobo a Coqui y vos te vas para adelante.
O pará, a ver, si él lo quiere jugar con Yanguas, se lo juega un ratito. Fue lo que
¿Vos qué decís?
Tiene una balín. Ahora, vamos a terminar de una forma, vamos a ver si le metemos mano.
Vamos a probar. Probamos esa, adelantarte vos.
Con Coqui, ¿eh?
Con Coqui, potencial con la derecha.
Pero boludo, me están pegando una zamba, no sé qué hacer. Vámonos, ¿no?
So the final words from Lucas Centurion on the bench of Dorian Cepero saying, we have to try. And one of the main points of strategy saying to Cepero, if you can lob to Koki and Torre comes in at the net, let's see if we can start winning some points that way. For Matias Marin, on the other hand, on the bench of Koki Nieto and Mike Yanguas, he said, I don't have anything to say. Keep going. How's that for praise from your coach? Good bajada from Cepero, that shot that you wait for it to come down off the glass at the right height. Threads it through the middle. Good use of the lob from Koki Nieto. Just trying to push Dorian Cepero back and turn their defense into an opportunity to come up and attack at the net. There was the opportunity, they took it well. 30-15. Out of the court.
40-15.
From Torre, and a game point to Dorian Cepero. The power from Torre. But there goes Mike Yanguas with a stunning shot down into the corner. He deceives Torre, looking like he's going to play it cross court. Takes the pace out, goes the other way. What a shot from Yanguas. And the first game goes on the board for Dorian Cepero. Nieto and Yanguas lead 5-1. It's taken Dorian Cepero until the 6th game to win one with that beautiful shot. And it's the first time Yanguas has struggled to defend at the back of the court in what's been a near perfect defense.
Time.
But a well-deserved game for Torre and Cepero. And Koki Nieto will now serve for the set. Yanguas is so quick to get around the court. And an appreciation from Yanguas towards Cepero. That smash down to his feet, forcing you to react really quickly. Some of the most effective shots. Yanguas chases it down into the corner, uses the side glass. Yanguas on the attack, the contra pared from Cepero keeps the rally going. And the dive from Cepero isn't quite enough. You cannot fault the commitment. He almost almost gets there. Seems to look like he's just landed on his finger, but will be okay to carry on at 15 all. Coqui Nieto coming forward with every strike. And another wonderfully controlled point by Coqui Nieto. Into the net it goes from Torre and set point to the fourth seeds. And they take the first set. Again, Coqui Nieto has been on fire in that game. They take the first 6 games to 1. No upset so far, and a very controlled, very fast performance here from Coqui Nieto and Mike Yanguas.
Mantener concentración ahora, que es un partido que se puede complicar porque está duro. Sí, pase lo que pase, seguimos. Seguimos, agarrándonos.
Seguir cantando igual porque se vienen muy escalonados.
Vital.
Cada globo que tiran cosas distintas.
Hay que concentrarte en el juego, sobre todo en cantar. Y cuando tienes la pelota, estar activo igual. Y el cantar te va a dar activación, porque estás metido en el partido.
No, que me están tirando a mí también.
Muy bien, perfecto, bien los dos. Bien intercambiando, muy bien. Vamos ahora, agarremos.
A último segundo me suben.
Sí.
No, ellos me tiran al medio.
Sí, ellos te suben cuando vos la dejas bajar un poco más. Pero el que sube más rápido es Coqui, obviamente. Por el lado de Yanguas tenés más espacio por delante para tirar para abajo.
Sí, toca mejor.
Sí, es más largo, pero, o sea, Coqui va más rápido, pero Yanguas te deja más espacio para hacérsela picar, de arriba. Si ahí, ¿qué te pasó?
Sigue hablando.
Si ahí te la deja picar, entramos, porque Yanguas de revés no va a tirar para otro lado. Necesito que una vez que ganemos la red, podamos presionar a Mike. Fíjate, te está tirando muchas, cada vez que te limpian, te la pone durísima.
Que le tiramos a él y luego me peina ahí.
Verás, cuando te va de víbora, tirarle al revés a Mike. Porque de derecha se la pone alta al revés acá y ya nos desconfigura todo.
Se la pongo a la derecha.
Ah, no, al revés.
O el vidrio lateral para que no me...
Sí, porque te hace esa poronga ahí alta y ahí te avanza.
So Coqui Nieto and Mike Yanguas, the fourth seeds, take the first set 6-1 in a very controlled, very solid performance. But don't hold your breath, because we have seen Coqui Nieto and Mike Yanguas have to play a 3-set game after winning the first set. 6 games to love. That happened in the Nugisa P2 just last week. But a really good performance in under half an hour. Just 5 unforced errors for Nieto and Yanguas to the 14 of Torre and Cepero. As Agustín Torre serves to kick off this second set. If you're just tuning in, then a huge welcome. This is our first ever edition of the FIP World Cup pairs in Kuwait, in a country that continues to grow its infrastructure and its love for paddle. Got over 130,000 amateur paddle players in the country. Almost 600 paddle courts and over 200 paddle clubs. The Premier Paddle P1 was hosted here last year in this same venue, the Kuwait Arena and Rafa Nadal Academy, which is all connected.
30-15.
Torre and Cepero are coming out fighting here. Look at that por cuatro from Cepero. And a charismatic reaction, as always, from Yanguas. Through the legs from Yanguas. Coqui Nieto fires it towards Álvaro Cepero, who cannot get out the way. And an apology towards Cepero. He might have got the point, but that's gonna hurt. Right onto the knee. Ouch. And the mistake from Agustín Torre this time into the net gives a break point to Nieto and Yanguas. Coqui Nieto has to chase that one down all the way to the net. And is annoyed at himself, but they have got the blanket of being a setup, which they won very comfortably, 6-1. A fast set as well in under half an hour. One they should be very pleased with. Little Chiquita from Yanguas to force the play a little bit lower to the net. And a confident nod from Matias Marina on the bench. Last week, it was Maxi Graviel on the bench for Nieto and Yanguas in the Nugisa P2. Sometimes they'll switch around. Of course, if coaches have multiple players as well in the same tournament. But a huge smash there from Álvaro Cepero to save another break point. Nothing even the towering figure of Mike Yanguas can do about that one. The Coqui Nieto has barely put a foot wrong so far in this match. Another cross court which has the double glass bounce, making it really difficult, especially with the amount of spin. And it's breakpoint number 3 for Nieto and Yanguas. Yanguas follows it out of the court. He gets the touch, but cannot bring it back over. Look at that jump from El Loco Torre. The crazy Torre, well, it was a crazy smash. Juice number 3. There is Maxi Rabiel. In the stands this time. So interesting, they've put Matias Marina on the bench rather than Maxi Rabiel, who was looking on from afar. The two coaches of Coqui Nieto and Mike Yanguas. But here's an opportunity for Torre and Cepero. Well, Yanguas and Nieto have had 3 break points, not taken them, and here the underdogs have the advantage. And a slip from Coqui Nieto means they take their game. No early break for Coqui and Mike, as Torre and Cepero lead 1-0. And a much quicker start for them to get their game on the board this time. And some players watching on from the stands. A little wave for us as they are enjoying their time here in Kuwait. A number of players have praised the fantastic facilities that are here and the organisation of the tournament, and also a really different special feeling around the games and the tournament, given that we're going to crown world champions. They will hold that title for 2 years. Has a different air about it than a major, even though the same points in prize money up for grabs. There's some real excitement, some real anticipation in the air around this Kuwait FIP World Cup pairs. Nieto switches over to the right-hand side. They swiftly switch back. And a brilliant shot from Coqui Nieto, forcing Torre to react super quickly. Down at his feet. Lovely work from Coqui Nieto. 30 love. And it's Coqui Nieto at the moment who is bringing the firepower and bringing the winners. As Yanguas defends brilliantly as well on that right-hand side. And they're up 40 love. The drop shot is out of the court from Yanguas. What a shot to get the game. Let's look at this again. There is nothing even the speedy Álvaro Cepero can do about that one. What a beautiful shot. That is why he is sometimes called Magic Mike. That was magic.
Álvaro Cepero, tu serve. Sorry.
What a bajada from Álvaro Cepero right down into that corner. The way he watches it off the glass, waits for it to be just above head height.
30-15.
Vale, está atrás, sube, no. Solo Imai. Solo Mai, sube, no. Vale, atrás, sube, Coqui. Vale, está en la malla. Vale, de vuelta si quiere. Están los dos.
You can hear the constant communication between these pairs on court. It might be a sport that our players train individually, but it is definitely a team sport when they step out onto the court. A great smash by Loco Torre. As the ball is lifted high by Coqui Nieto, not much more he could do about that, but it leaves it open to that threat by Torre with an opportunity here to get a second game on the scoreboard.
Nadie.
And he finishes the point. It's a much better second set for Torre and Cepero. No break as they lead 2-1. And Lucas Centurion should be happier with that start.
Porque te está esperando todo el tiempo como en la línea, ¿sabes? Al principio del partido te jugaste alguna vez 2 globos y le achicaste una para que se venga un poquito, ¿sabes? Intercambiarle un poquito. Pero está bien, estamos. Muy bien.
Creo que le pongo alguna, lo que decía Cookie, que están ahora un poco más atrás.
¿Alguna?
Sí. O alguna que tiene más. Hemos tirado globos buenos y no los dos. Vamos a hacer este poquito y el siguiente hacemos.
Y si los pasamos, vamos los dos ahí a bloquear, ¿eh? Está perfecto.
Sí, que nos pasemos por la esquina.
Estamos ahí.
Muy bien, ¿eh?
Sí, vamos a presionar ahora, que tenemos la bolita nueva. Nos hablamos y presionamos.
Nosotros tiramos por las patas. Ahí me decía que estamos juntos.
Sí.
Por el medio.
Sí.
So not quite as an easy start for Coque Nieto and Mike Yanguas. As in the first set, I can see some of the other courts in play. Sorry from Mike Yanguas as it skips the net. There's always good sportsmanship in particular situations like that, if it goes towards somebody's body or if it skips into the net. Good bajada from Mike Yanguas, blocked though by Cepero. And then the error from Yanguas as he's forced to react quickly on the volley. Great reflexes at the net from all of these players. But the smash comes in from El Loco Torre to finish the point. Towards the body of Yanguas, and the speed that comes down from Torre. Not enough time for Yanguas to respond. But there's Coque Nieto, he comes all the way over to the right-hand side, saying, this is mine to finish. The flat smash coming all the way over the net. 30 all. And que bueno, Jorge. How good, Jorge, says Mike Yanguas, congratulating his pair. And then Mike Yanguas comes in with the smash. Coque Nieto comes in with the smash, there we go. And it is 2 all. Yeah, look at that, Coque Nieto on the left-hand side. Doesn't feel like they're really under pressure yet to go to a third set, but as we've seen, even though they tend to dominate first sets, Coque Nieto and Mike Yanguas, and other teams tend to struggle against them, in the opening moments of games, Torre and Cepero have upped the urgency, upped the pace, upped the attack. And now there's not too much separating the pairs in this second set, as Torre has found a way to execute those big smash moments and is a lot more effective. But there's the response from Coqui Nieto. Interesting that Yanguas keeps calling him Jorge. We really don't hear that very often at all. Great recovery and defense from Coqui Nieto. Yanguas in the corner, but there is the smash from Torre. El Loco Torre. We didn't see this that much in the first set. But that is how dangerous Torre can be. And something Yanguas and Nieto will have to now deal with. As Torre and Cepero once again take the game on their serve and they lead 3-2.
Se la trae así Coqui y me vuelvo loco.
Y el contra.
Pará, ahí mejora el resto.
Sí, pero tenemos que hacer algo. Tenemos que hacer algo. Espera, en los 15-30, mala suerte el resto, pero tenemos que hacer algo. Si está la bola en juego, de meternos y vamos al... Sí, no podemos jugar tampoco lineal.
Sí, lineal contra esto que no.
Porque llegar al lineal al 15-30 es difícil. Entonces, si ya tenemos ahí...
Hay que arriesgar para poner 30 igual o 15-40. No, se la trajo Coqui y luego corto.
No, quiero decir que jugar a quitar el lineal.
Otra.
O tirar globo arriba. Mike, te digo una cosa, ¿eh? Mike tiene buena bandeja si nos quedamos atrás, es cierto, pero si también le vamos, va muy firme.
Pero necesito...
Sí, una chiquita de las tuyas.
Cuando te tira Mike y te abrís de derecha, no tires a la T, recto.
Sí.
El globo, ¿eh? Fíjate, empezaste todos los restos por la volea de revés de Coqui y podemos tirar el globo de la que viene. Entonces repetemos ahí, restale a Coqui, cuando te viene el globo así de cuchara recto, ¿eh? Y si querés un poquito más rápido, para que no le dé tiempo a dejarla caer y tirar largo, ¿eh? Pero vamos por ahí, vamos por ahí. Acuérdate, cuando Mike tira con el revés, no te va a tirar paralelo. Chupate de cabeza es como esa, va.
So coming back out, Coqui Nieto and Mike Yanguas have to find a way to keep it away from that dangerous smash. Agustin Torre. Cepero is also defending really well on this right-hand side of this pair. In white, closest to the camera, Coqui Nieto and Mike Yanguas on the far side, the towering figure of Mike Yanguas on the right. Coqui Nieto on the left.
Fault. Out. Game, Nieto Yanguas.
The game to Nieto and Yanguas, a quicker game. Not really any rally in that sixth game of this second set. It's 3 games all as Álvaro Cepero will serve.
15 love.
And Yanguas convincing Coqui Nieto to go outside of the court. It didn't go out. Although Yanguas was there, it leaves that side of the court on the right super exposed. And it almost gets there with the contra pared. But Yanguas' face says it all.
Fault.
And a frustrated Mike Yanguas. As Dori and Cepero lead 40 love, Yanguas actually got a double warning in a game in the Nukisa P2 for his behavior on court. He kicked the court. He said something else that the umpire deemed was bad enough to give a warning. And actually, when you get 2 of those warnings, then it does give a point to the other team. Needs to be careful in the mental side of his game to keep focus, keep calm, not let the emotions get the better of him sometimes. Out of the court from Yanguas.
40-30.
Pops it out the side. It's so casual. He's so good at that. And Torre's got to be careful, because if those smashes don't come all the way over the net at a height which is unreachable for Yanguas, then he will do that every day of the week. And there he does, a better smash from Torre as they take their game again. No breaks in this second set. And Torre and Cepero lead 4-3.
Seguimos, está perfecto. Muy bien, muy bien. Va a salir, por ahí va a salir. Sí.
Desde el inicio lo tiramos más. Tiramos un poquito más los globos. ¿O podemos por abajo el resto también?
Podéis elegir.
Vale, vamos un poquito, seguimos juntito. Ya va a caer.
Sí. Vamos ahora, ¿Sabes qué hicimos con intensidad? Bien la víbora cruzadita ahí. Sigue hablándole para que la está tirando perfecta la víbora. Bien, Jorge.
Muy bien la víbora fondo lateral tuya que le cuesta la vida, Cuando hacemos la red esa. Vamos ahora juntitos, Jorge. Sí. Vamos. Está bien, Coqui, está sacando la Agustín.
No deje de hablar ahora, No deje de hablar ahora, Está perfecto.
Va a hacer otro Agustín.
Sí, le falta un poco más de distancia. Está corto. Pero tú agárrate para defenderte por si tienes que cortar. Vale, vamos.
A Mike, cerca del cuerpo. Y ahí globo. Pero buen globo, Sé valiente ahí.
Vámonos, no bien vos.
Dale pequeño, 4 bolitas te pido, 4.
Vamos, un poquito.
The final words from Lucas Centurion on the bench towards Álvaro Cepero, saying, I'm asking 4 balls. That's it. That's all they need to find a break.
Flashlight, please.
And there's a good communication between this pair of Torre and Cepero, who started the 2025 season together, and they split when it came to the Tarragona P1. Cepero went to play with Andres Lancha, and Torre went to play with Enzo Jensen. Since then, they've been playing with a number of different partners, switching between a few, including Agustin Torre playing with the legend who is Sanyo Gutierrez.
15 on.
But they're back together for this FIP World Cup pairs in Kuwait. A pair that are able to compete against tough pairs at levels higher than them. Historically, they beat Garrido and Lieback in Brussels earlier in the year. They took Cardona and Ausburger, Tejo and Dineno to 3 sets. I think we've got a video review being requested.
Determina tú cómo lo has pedido con tiempo y ya está. Porque luego a mí me regaña.
And Yanguas is referring to the time the other day when in Egypt in the P2 against Fran Guerrero, he was asking for a video review. Fran Guerrero said that he'd asked for it too late. It caused quite a bit of tension out on the court. But we do have a video review request on whether the serve was in or out. Which is now with our video review official, checking on the decision. It's just on the line, the decision that the serve was in.
According to the video review, the volley is in. 30-15.
So Nieto and Yanguas lead 30-15. Coque Nieto firing from that left-hand side. Yanguas gets on it up at the net. And they switch sides. Coque and Mike switch back again for the bajada from Yanguas. It's good from Coque Nieto and Mike Yanguas as they keep the ball low, trying to reduce the threat of the overhead smash from Torre. And it's Torre who makes the error. And Nieto and Yanguas are up 40-15.
Out. 40-30.
You can hear Mike Yanguas here saying for Coque Nieto to target Agustin Torre on that left-hand side, like they did a few moments ago, to try and get the error from the opposite side of the net, and there it is. The game to Nieto Yanguas. They equalize at 4 games all. No breaks in this second set.
Off.
Excellent response on the smash from Yanguas. He is so quick to get up there at the net. And Torre is going to have to be really careful. Those smashes have got to come all the way back over, or they've got to go out of the court. Because if anything stays in, Yanguas will be there. Nice cross-court work from Cepero. As he lifts it up high to force Yanguas to the back of the court, coming in to win the net. Well adjusted. But the second time, Coqui Nieto can't get there.
30-15.
And at least Matias Marina is still smiling on the bench. He got to the first one. Look at that dive, though. The commitment from Coqui Nieto. You will never fault. He must have thought, maybe time for a little rest, actually, while I'm down here. Lovely get from Yanguas, but he's down on the court, plays it from the floor. And now he's out of the court. He can't quite bring it back in. Topples over the screen on the side. Is Mike Yanguas okay?
40-15.
I mean, look at this from Mike Yanguas. What a play from him, and then he almost gets it back in. That might have been the point of the tournament so far if he was able to win. And he just needs a moment. Torre and Cepero are up 40-15.
Out. 40-30. Deuce.
A crucial moment for both sides. If Nieto and Yanguas manage to get a break, it would put them in a very dangerous position to then go on and win the match. It's a big moment for Torre and Cepero, who need this game against the fourth seeds. Great defense by Nieto and Yanguas up at the net. Now just trying to force them back. They got them running. There's the smash from Torre.
Advantage, Torre Cepero.
Cepero liked that a lot by his reaction. As Torre there actually switched up the angle towards the opposite side of the court with the smash. An advantage to Torre and Cepero.
Game, Torre Cepero.
The game to Torre and Cepero. No break for the fourth seeds, as Torre and Cepero lead 5-4.
Sí. ¿Esa crees que llegabas colgado si dejas pasar y empezamos o no? ¿Eh?
Lo que pasa es que tiene más larga todavía regular.
Igual el globo salió mucho mejor de lo que parecía del coño. Lo habías bloqueado bien. Este juego mucho mejor, mucho mejor. Mucho mejor. Ahí ir a buscarlo un poquito. Lo bloqueaste mucho mejor y cuando te queda tal. Y tú, si los pasamos, no te quedes dudando en media pista de subir o no, si sale de Padel Torre. Vamos con todo, Vamos con todo. No esperamos la bola atrás.
Venga,
va a salir, Vamos a hablar ahora,
Vamos a ver, animales, estamos ahí,
Vale, sí.
Ahora le voy a cantar a Coqui alguna que suba a torre cuando estemos en el juego de defensa. Cogemos la red por el medio cuando sube también.
Vale, que él decida. Dale.
El tratamiento que te hace a ti cuando nosotros cogemos la red ahora al resto, que la estamos cogiendo, tú bloqueas una vez. Si estamos en la red, vamos con Mike. Okay. Que la bloquee y que la gane. Y vamos con la segunda jugada, no hace falta de primera, pero vamos con la segunda.
Ganamos la red a Coqui y todas a Mike.
Eso es, vamos a probar.
Dale. Pero el resto.
Sí, no.
A must-win game for Coqui Nieto and Mike Yanguas to avoid this going to a third and final deciding set. It's a bit of a storyline for Mike Yanguas and Coqui Nieto, this, when they do so well in the first set. And then as the opposition figures out how to win a little bit more, it starts to slip away, and Agustin Torre looks in a lot of pain there, pointing to his ankle. And he's down on the ground and he's saying something happened with a nerve in his right ankle. And he'll take a quick time out to see if he's going to be able to carry on. That looks like Agustin Torre is in a lot of pain. But he's running it off, limping it out, back onto the court, and applause from the crowd. Nieto and Yanguas lead 30-love. Torre tries to respond through the legs, but game point to Nieto and Yanguas to equalise at 5-all. And the mistake from Torre, who might just be a bit phased there by his ankle injury. It's 5 games all, with a place in the round of 16 up for grabs. Both teams need a break as a bit of a lifeline. Coqui and Mike to try and put this to bed in 2 sets. But Torre and Cepero, they want this to go to a third and final deciding set. And how did Coqui Nieto and Mike Yanguas win that point? Through sheer defensive determination and agility to just get on absolutely everything. Yanguas is running and running across the court.
40-30.
Unlucky for Coquinieto in the corner as the spin just caught him off guard as he followed it round. Well watched by Yanguas. But into the net from a loco Torre. The pair between Torre and Cepero, it's Torre who's probably made them more errors going into the net like that on those volleys up at the net. And so Nieto and Yanguas will target that if they know that it's not somebody's strength. It's a good way to secure points, all part of the strategy of the game, especially on a court that is in between, fast and slow. Of course, we're indoors, so we don't have the conditions to contend with, like sun and wind and rain, but it's also not the quickest court in the world, meaning the points tend to last a little bit longer. And like that, you've got to concentrate so hard on those defensive points. But the game goes to Torre and Cepero. They lead 6-5, and it will be up to Coquinieto and Mike Yanguas. Can they take this to a second set tiebreak?
Como que está en la bola de nuestro lado y empieza. Vamos a hacerla. Necesito que el resto le peguemos.
Una verga, loco, nuestro juego, enano. Vos sos el rey en eso y lo sabés, no te estoy ayudando.
Escúchame, la primera ahora me está sacando con mucha presión al cristal.
Espera, pegale.
Por abajo.
Una piña por abajo. Que al menos nos goleen. Pero si vamos a restar una pija, arrancamos de donde está. Tenemos que arrancar una vez, una puta vez al resto, con un sprint 0-15, una vez. Pará, cuando vas a bloquear a Yanguas, recta.
Va paralelo, claro.
Sí, escucha, ahí le tiraste alto al revés, ahí, que se meta al revés.
Está bien.
Sí, ahí. Necesito que restemos y tires esa bola ahí. Así.
Recto, ¿no?
O sea, a la T, pero así. Está bien, está bien. Vamos, Dale, va. Fuerte, Vamos, chaval. Dale. Sí, vamos. Eso, a ver. Está dos seguidas en desorden. Dale.
Saca él, ¿no?
So will Coquinieto and Mike Yanguas be able to take this to a second set tiebreak at 6 games all after winning the first in under half an hour and completely dominating at 6-1? Torre and Cepero have stepped up, especially that smash from Torre. But lovely placement there from Nieto, threaded into the gap. Excellent vision. Just out. A lifeline for Nieto Yanguas at 30-15. Out from Cepero, who was trying to find the gap as he got Coqui Nieto caught at the top of the net, but a game point to Nieto and Yanguas to go 6 games all and have a second set tiebreak. Good recovery from Cepero as he tries to lift it over Yanguas. But Yanguas is there to bring it down. It's into the net from Torre. And we will have a tiebreak in this second set. So a tiebreak, first to 7 points, with 2 clear points for the winners. This is a tiebreak for Nieto and Yanguas.
1-0.
To get through to the round of 16 in 2 sets, it's a chance for Torre and Cepero after their brilliant comeback in this second set to take it to a third and final decider. The shot from Yanguas across the court's been called out by the chair umpire. Looks like they will have a video review. Those video reviews, they get 2 per pair per set. Yeah, it does look in just. It looks like it catches the ground first before hitting the cage. So we will have a video review requested by Nieto and Yanguas.
According to the video review, the ball is in. Repeat the point.
And the decision, it was a great call by Yanguas that the ball was in only just. It hits the ground before it hits the cage. A great call.
Video review.
They keep their video review and the point will be replayed. And he almost tries to do the same shot, Yanguas across the court. This time it's into the net. And it's 1-1. Yanguas says that one's mine, comes over to the center of the court. Good recovery by Coqui Nieto. And that's an excellent block at the net from Yanguas. Down the line, past the forehand of Cepero. Good bajada from Yanguas, but picked up by Cepero, who's defending well right now at the back of the court. The chiquita from Yanguas. Good work from Torre. Coqui Nieto just trying to force him further and further back so he cannot execute that big smash. But here we go. Not quite, says Torre as the ball comes down into the net from Cepero. And Yanguas and Nieto lead 3-1. And Cepero taking a moment to just compose himself. Not the point that they needed to give away in that moment. After such a strong comeback in this second set, everything changed. It's a different game compared to the first. Cepero is serving. But that from Coqui Nieto at the net is why he's one of the best defensive players in the world. His reflexes and reaction there win the point. He sees the gap down the middle. And there's a warning to Álvaro Cepero for his behavior.
Vamos, Coquito. Atrás, Agustín, sube. Entra. Sí, empieza. Dale, están atrás, sube, Coqui. Vuelve. Dale, está atrás. Un poquito. Vale, está atrás, sube los dos.
A very high lob from Coqui Nieto. Agustín Torre coming in at the net. Switches sides with Cepero. But that is out of the court from Coqui Nieto.
4-2. Nieto Yanguas.
They will lead 4-2. So it's first to 7. 2 points clear. Nieto and Yanguas are in a strong position. But Torre and Cepero have shown in that second set they are here to fight, they're here to win.
Time.
Out from Cepero on the return. Nieto Yanguas in a dangerous position as they lead 5-2. And that bounces just before and out the door from Torre. And now match point to Coqui Nieto and Mike Yanguas for a place in the round of 16 of this first ever FIP World Cup pairs.
Take 3. Nieto Yanguas.
We hold our breath as another match point for Nieto and Yanguas. And there's Coqui Nieto with the winning point as it goes out from Torre. Is game, set, and match for the fourth seeds, Koki Nieto and Mike Yanguas, as they win 6-1, 7-6, and book their place in the FIP World Cup Pairs round of 16. They got through a tough battle in that second set after dominating the first. But it might just be in the back of their minds. They've got through and they've got the win. But what changed between those sets? How do they make sure in the future they have two dominant sets?
Para mí, cámara de la concha, el permiso ya su casa.
Si estamos bien, si no pasa nada.
Porque para mí, empezó jugando muy bien.
And they're just having some discussion on the bench. I think Mike Yanguas was saying, well, we're not going to say it now with the camera in my face, but a good performance from Koki Nieto and Mike Yanguas. No upsets yet as our fourth seeds get through to the round of 16. Dorian Cepero put up a huge fight in that second set. Lucas Centurion, their coach on the bench, should be proud. But it's not their day. They couldn't take it to a deciding set. But a big embrace between the players. It's the end of the road in the FIP World Cup Pairs for Dorian Cepero. And on they go, Mike Yanguas and Koki Nieto into the third round. A chance to make history and be crowned world champions. We'll hear from them in a few moments down courtside. A much longer second set. The first was under half an hour. That one 56 minutes. Only 6 unforced errors again from Nieto and Yanguas, a really solid performance. But neither team were able to get a break, even though Nieto and Yanguas had 3 chances. A much higher number of smashes for Dorian Cepero, 26 to the 7 of Nieto and Yanguas. But a higher number of unforced errors. And a win in the tiebreak for Nieto and Yanguas as they take the game 2-0. And only 11 unforced errors is remarkable for the fourth seeds. A huge fight back in that second set for Dorian Cepero, but let's go courtside to hear from our winners, Koki Nieto and Mike Yanguas.
Hello Kuwait, and once again, welcome to the round of 32 of these FIP World Cup Pairs. We have the winners of the second match of the day, Mike Yanguas and Koki Nieto. Koki, empiezo con vos. I'm starting with you. Están pasando muchos cambios en Premier Padel, nuevas parejas, new pairs happening in Premier Padel, as you know. Obviously, involving you, los incluyo a ustedes también por el tema del ranking. Es un torneo que da muchos puntos. It's a tournament that gives a lot of points. What's the goal for the end of the season? El objetivo para el final de temporada, sabiendo que están ahí peleando el puesto 3, 4, 5.
Tiro español, entonces. La pregunta pensaba que era más fácil. Bueno, muy contento de jugar aquí, en Kuwait otra vez. Este torneo, esta edición especial, por así decirlo. Creo que hemos jugado un primer set, Mike sobre todo, espectacular. Felicitar a Álvaro y a Agus, que en esta pista son muy duros. El segundo set lo hemos ganado por detalles. Y bueno, lo que dices, este torneo al final es un major más, reparte muchos puntos. Nosotros estamos centrados en terminar el año de la mejor manera posible. Creo que estamos jugando muy bien, ya venimos haciendo un año muy bueno, entonces vamos a intentar seguir en esta línea. Así que bueno, ojalá podamos llegar a este torneo y los 3 últimos que quedan de la mejor manera posible.
Thank you, Koki. He was thanking you guys for the support, also by the level. Very happy for the debut here in the win with Mike Yanguas, acknowledging the level also from Álvaro Cepero and Loco Torre. For these 3-4 tournaments that we have left, it's very important for us, knowing that it feels like a major here in Kuwait, so we got to do our best to finish maybe 3rd, 4th in the best position possible. Mike, this country, this tournament, this venue brings you good memories. You went in the finals here a year ago next to Stupa. How do you feel the debut here and, of course, playing for becoming the world champions? Not like a major, it feels like a major, but you're fighting to be the world champions.
Well, thank you so much, Gonza. First of all, congratulate Agus and Chiki, they played an excellent match. And the second set, yes, Koki said, was a detailed match. And yeah, we are very happy. I think we are continue playing a very good level. This court actually suits quite well for us, for our game, because it's quite slow. And yeah, I think it's a special tournament. For sure, we're happy that it's in Kuwait because they organize everything to a superstar level. For us, we have everything that we need here, so congratulate the organization for all what they're doing for the sport. Thank you so much. And yeah, I think it's a good memories here for me. Last year I was able to play the final, so hopefully we can repeat again, and why not for a title. So thank you so much, and hopefully we can continue this level tomorrow and the next days.
Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Koki. Into the next round of these FIP World Cup pairs.
So some appreciation for Cepero and Torre, but Koki Nieto, Mike Yanguas through to the round of 16 in this FIP World Cup pairs. We have more action coming up on the centre court in around 15 minutes, so stick with us. We will see you back in a few moments' time. Welcome to the first ever edition of the FIP World Cup pairs here in Kuwait. Today on Wednesday, the 5th of November, we continue our coverage on this stunning centre court with our women's round of 32. Our fifth seeds, Marta Ortega and Tamara Icardo, take on Marchetti and Godalier in this second round match. Ortega and Icardo beat Marchetti and Godalier the last time this pair faced each other just in the previous tournament in the new Giza P2. They are coming back together in this first ever FIP World Cup pairs tournament in the arena, Kuwait. Our other matches played on the Rafa Nadal Academy pitches, which is all connected here at this stunning indoor venue. Out come Giorgia Marchetti from Italy and Leo Godalier from France, who will look to get the result against Marta Ortega and Tamara Icardo, get their revenge for going out in the new Giza P2 in the round of 16. As we get ready to meet their opponents, Marta Ortega and Tamara Icardo, who got to the semi-final of the new Giza P2. They're back in their green and blue kit. A pair that have been together since the Valladolid P2 tournament earlier in the year. Both Spaniards, Marta from Madrid, Tamara Icardo from Valencia. Both ranked inside the top 10. Ortega at 8th, Tamara Icardo at 10th. In what is set to be a brilliant rematch, just one round earlier than they met in the new Giza P2. In this historic first ever FIP World Cup pairs to deliver 2,000 FIP ranking points to the winners, a combined prize money of over €1 million, shared equally between the men's and women's competitions. And now battling it out on the centre court, it will be Marta Ortega and Tamara Icardo on the left in their green kit against Leo Godalier and Giorgia Marchetti on the right in their darker colours. And we'll have the coin toss to see who will serve first.
Dos revisiones de vídeo por set y el baño más cercano saliendo hacia la izquierda, ¿vale? Cara, escudo. Cara, escudo. Cara. Ok. ¿Empiezas tú, Marta?
Empiezo yo.
Venga, suerte. Buen partido.
So, Giorgia Marchetti, Leo Godalier choose to receive. It will be Marta Ortega who will serve first, the right-hand-sided player of that pair in this new unique event under the governance of the International Padel Federation, or FIP, as we refer to them. It is considered a top-tier tournament comparable to a major of the Qatar Airways Premier Padel Tour in terms of that points distribution and prize money. And the champion pairs will be awarded the title of World Champions, which they will hold for 2 years because there will be the event held only every 2 years. And let's meet our players competing out in this second round, in the round of 32. Here is Leo Godalier and Giorgia Marchetti. This is Giorgia Marchetti, Italian player from Rome, ranked at number 53 in the FIP World Ranking. 30 years old and has recently played out for the Italian team in the FIP Euro Padel Cup, where Italy came third. She was a tennis player who moved over to padel. Won a historic gold in the European Games in 2023 when she was playing alongside Carolina Orsi. Carolina Orsi, the highest ranked Italian player in the FIP World Rankings, and actually the only Italian player to get to a quarter-final of a Premier Padel event. So Marchetti, the Italian number 2, here she is paired with Lea Godalier. They've been together since Rotterdam earlier in the year, but they had played together in the past in the Italy Major in 2024, for example. Lea Godalier from Papiti in French Polynesia, rank at 62 in the FIP World Rankings. Also 30 years old. She's been a multiple French national champion, usually playing alongside Alex Colombon. And did also play out recently for France in the final 8 Euro Padel Cup, where France came second to Spain. But let's meet their opponents, the 5th seeds in this tournament. This is Marta Ortega, Martita, as she's affectionately known. Also, La Doctora, she's a graduate in medicine as well as in the top 10 paddle players in the world. 28 years old.
3 minutes.
And a former world #1 in 2019 when she was just 22 years old. She won 2 tournaments in 2024, one of those being the New Giza P2, but has since struggled to get back into that final positioning this year, or that winning position this year. And she'll be looking to do that here alongside Tamara Icardo, ranked at 10 in the FIP World Ranking. The player from Valencia, 30 years old. And it was a really positive move for Tamara Icardo coming together to play with Marta Ortega. She had quite a lot of injuries last season, which limited her participation in tournaments. When she started 2025, she was playing alongside Claudia Jensen. And no title for Tamara Icardo yet, but she has made 3 finals in her time, 2 of those being with Marta Ortega, the Malaga and the Paris final. Juan Mieres on the coach for Marta Ortega and Tamara Icardo. Maxi Graviel was there with them for the New Giza P2. But again, as we just saw with Mike Yanguas Coqui Nieto, Maxi Graviel was observing on from the crowd rather than being courtside with them. And we're seeing now the view of our video review official. The pairs get 2 video reviews per pair per set. If they get the decision right when they question the decision, then they keep their referral. If they get it wrong, then they will lose one of those opportunities to refer for the rest of the set. But it resets each set, and it's best of 3 sets. We change ends after the odd number of games. And it's just like tennis scoring. If it's 6-all in the set, we'll go to a tie break.
Time. The match will be
Can Godalia and Marchetti change the story? Can they beat Ortega and Icardo and reverse the result of the New Giza P2? Or can Ortega and Icardo once again come away with the victory? And in these final moments of preparation, Giorgio Marchetti and Marta Ortega now coming off the court for some final words from the coaches as they step out for this round of 32 match. My name is Emily Kilner, guiding you through the commentary on the centre court of this FIP World Cup pairs. It is the 5th seeds Marta Ortega, Tamara Icardo taking on Giorgio Marchetti and Lea Godelier for a place in the round of 16 and a chance to continue the run to become the world champions.
Start of the match, Marta Ortega to serve. Play.
Marta Ortega will kick us off with the serve. Here we go for a place in the round of 16 of the FIP World Cup pairs.
Fit in love.
In comes Tamara Icardo with a great start and a por cuatro out the back of the court. A por cuatro when the ball pops out the back of the 4-meter high glass and fence combined. It's always a winning shot. And an excellently executed one at that from Tamara Icardo to set them up for 30 love. And now 40 love as it skips off the net. An apology, but a good start for the 5th seeded pair. Fired down at the net from Marta Ortega, and they take the first game very quickly indeed as they lead 1 game to love. And we switch sides at the odd number of games. A bit more information about the tournament. Of course, it's the first version of this event. It will take place every 2 years. We're at the Arena Kuwait. The other match is played on the Rafa Nadal Academy courts across 3 different courts in that part of the venue. It's the biggest event of pairs organised by the International Padel Federation this season. 4,700 people can spectate on this centre court. The balls, Bull Padel Next Pro, the court's Mejor Set, and the beautiful blue turf from Mondo.
40-15. Game Ortega, Icardo. They lead 3 games to 2.
No dejes de meter presión si te queda con la víbora. Viste que hubo unos puntos que fueron medio tiesonas.
Quería ganar velocidad, pero es que no...
No, después la última sí la tiraste con más velocidad. Si estás cómoda, seguí dando velocidad. Y seguí cantándolo bien porque en algunas se te empieza a venir la cámara. ¿Viste? Y ahí sí ya cambiamos, en vez de víbora, tiramos más bandeja plana hacia los pies. Si ves que no podés, la esquivás y le jugamos ya, bueno, a Marta. Y tapamos. Lo hacemos grande ahí en la red, Ya ahora que saca Tamara, si podés hacer el esfuerzo para que la toque de Tamara con el revés.
De fondo, si no queda para globo por el cuerpo, cuando viene la bola más fácil, tiramos globo por el medio rápido, te va a dar rebote y ahí es lo que querés. Si te cantan pegada, globo rápido, ganamos la red y ahí dominamos. ¿Vale? Vamos.
Las voleas al medio han funcionado,
Eso, atenta, vos a seguir la jugada. Nos tiran el globo, nos cantan, suben, le tiramos la vibra, si lo bloquean bien, nos quedamos atrás. No hagamos el pasito antes porque nos sorprende con el bloqueo. ¿Vale? Vamos. Ese enganchón para el jugar, quebramos y ya está. Vamos ahora. Este jueguito vamos a hacerlo largo.
Sí, exacto, vamos a tener un poco más de paciencia.
Calidad en el globo, que nos queda buena con rebote. Ahí
Sí.
A una bajada paralela es buena, porque cae acá derecha.
Depende del armado de Lea. Juan, mi arma como así y no sale eso, no lo leo.
Claro.
Fitting love.
Well, get the score to you. It's currently 3 games to 2 in this first set due to Icardo and Marta Ortega.
Love. Time.
Marta Ortega and Tamara Icardo on the closest side to the camera. In the green kit on the far side, Leo Dallier and Giorgia Marchetti. A beautiful drop shot there from Marta Ortega. As Ortega, Icardo lead 3-2 in this first set and are up 30-15. Great play towards the feet of Tamara Icardo on the cross court. As in comes Leo Godalier, strong up at the net. The French and Italian duo fighting well at the minute against the fifth seeds. Great work from Tamara Icardo up at the net, fires it down into the corner. 40-30 to Ortega and Icardo. This women's draw of this first FIP World Cup pairs has 5 rounds. We're into the second. It started with a round of 64. We're into the round of 32. Whoever wins this is through to a round of 16. Then, of course, quarterfinals, semi-finals, and our final on Sunday.
Marchetti Godalier. 3 games all.
Marchetti, Godalier get the win. And it is 3 games all. And we will try and ensure the scoreboard is back on the screen as quickly as possible. But right now, 3 games all in this first set.
Love 15. Fault.
Nice work from Tamara Icardo in the left-hand corner. Just trying to bring the ball up and over. Of course, this is a rematch of the game in the Nugisa P2 in the round of 16, where it was Ortega and Icardo who came out on top and booked their place in the quarterfinal. They then went on to make the semi-final in the Nugisa P2, but got no further. Both teams using the lobs effectively to just try and get up and win the net, to be on the front foot attacking. $15 all at 3 games all.
Game Ortega, Icardo. They lead 4 games to 3.
Sí, para mí ahora vamos a hacer el resto. Si no nos queda globo, trabajamos el punto por abajo, el globo por el medio, Juan Marchetti, subís vos, cuando canta sube cámara, también subís vos. Ahí podemos sorprender con el globo a Marchetti, que subas primero vos y después subís vos. Esa es una cosa. Y nada más, si no me queda, juego por abajo. Defendemos bien. Yo creo que a la primera... Lea se pega mucho. Entonces, para mí, si el resto no me queda para tirar el globo, juego por abajo, por el cuerpo, después ya el globo, por el medio y es Marchetti. Ahí para mí está dando rebote. La otra no está fallando, la bola va rápida a la esquina, vos estás jugando bien, pero ella tira y sube. Entonces, el globo Marchetti, el subimos.
Sí, da para contraatacar más porque estamos por arriba. La de Lea se queda más por abajo. Sí. Más complicada, un poco.
Pero ahí, para llegar a ese momento, tengo que estar atenta, que el globo sea bueno. ¿Están bien?
Cuando pegas la víbora, George, si alguna da un poco de rebote, bien cerrando adelante la paralela un poquito en medio por abajo, que nos pasen de globo ahí, porque la flaca está saliendo firme por el medio.
Love 15. Fault. Love 30.
It's 4-3 to Icardo and Ortega. And love 30, which will now be love 40. And a chance to break for the girls in green. On the far side of the court, Marta Ortega. On the right, Tamara Icardo. On the left-hand side of the court, they are facing Giorgia Marchetti and Lea Godalier. Giorgia Marchetti is serving on the left-hand side of this pair in the dark kit. Score in this game, 15-40. Giorgia Marchetti, the second-ranked Italian on the circuit. The first being Carolina Orsi, who's just started a new partnership with Araceli Martinez. Not so successful as they were knocked out in the first round in the Nugisa P2 in their debut together, but the first of many tournaments together, they've both said, and they will continue to grow from that. So they had 3 potential break points, Ortega, Icardo, but we're at juice. And it's a good comeback for Marchetti and Godalier. And it comes off the top of the racket from Giorgio Marchetti. And another opportunity for a break for Ortega and Icardo. And they get the break. Ortega and Icardo will lead 5 games to 3. The 5th seeds in this tournament, our first ever edition of the FIP World Cup pairs. And in their debut, Ortega and Icardo, as one of the top 16 pairs, they advanced directly into the round of 32. The top 4 pairs in the women's competition, according to the FIP ranking, advanced directly into the round of 16. So the likes of Geometria, Del Fibrea, Bea González, Claudia Fernández, Ari Sánchez, Paula José María will all advance directly into the round of 16, so will be making their debuts tomorrow. Great block by Marchetti, but in comes Ricardo up at the net and finishes the point into the corner. A skip over the net from Lea Godalier, but it's Tamara Icardo who manages to pick it up and fires it cross court as Giorgio Marchetti looks like she's hurt her hand there. Well recovered from Icardo. Yeah, Marchetti just goes into the cage. And that looks a little bit painful. She just goes to the bench to take a breather. Beautiful play, cross-court from Marta Ortega, giving them their first opportunity at a set point. And there it is, the first set goes to Marta Ortega and Tamara Icardo, the 5th seeds. 6 games to 3 against a pair they beat just last week, and is a good start for the 5th seeds as they make their debut in the FIP World Cup pairs.
Ahí viene para la escala para mí 100%. Ya pues, una volea muy buena tuya. Ale la está sacando de milagro, está defendiendo de loco. Entonces, está perfecta la volea. Pero para mí entonces ahora, sigo la jugada. Me viene una bola dejadita, el gol. Y por ahí no entra tan rápido el choque de volea. Viste que vos te estás metiendo al medio y ya le ganó 2 paralelas. Yo me metería.
Esa era de bajada de pared, pero es verdad que te tengo que meter cuando tenga tiempo.
No, pues se la bajó. La Marchetti se bajó cruzada. Ella la volvió, se metió Marchetti por el medio y vos te fuiste a bloquear. Entonces ahí yo me quedaría aflojando la bola. Aflojar la bola, no entrar al choque. Porque esta entra con el revés así rápido.
Ahora la quiebra, que fue más lentita. Exacto, le voy a pedir algo de eso. No la noto cómoda.
La toca mares, es como que después te fuiste para adelante alguna, vos también la bajaste y subiste. No, nos quedamos atrás, tiramos un globo. Si vamos a subir, vamos para adelante como loca. Si no me quedo atrás, no mitad de pista. Dale. Ya sacamos esa barrera del break, ahora vamos. Ahora vamos reto los bolas nuevas ahora.
Vale, sí.
Vamos. Mira, aflojado la bola, cuando te queda acá alguna aflojada, entra el choque. Después, si tirás la víbora, andate para adelante rápido, no te quedes a medio.
Vale.
Porque Marchetti, si te juega la bola, te va a jugar cruzado por el medio.
Vale.
Entonces vos ahí la medio la ayudas vos, cuando tira víbora ella. Si vos pensás que la tirás, te va a jugar por abajo. Perdemos la red, empezamos otra vez, no pasa nada. En la red tengo que presionar. Ahí va bien. Yo prefiero invertir en la bola presionando que jugar pierna mitad de pista dudando. Vamos. Vamos a pasar al primer jueguito, que hacemos sufrir. Corta dedo.
Que no te está saliendo. Sí, viste que no te está plantando la bola. No pasa nada.
Me gustaría hacerlo más, pero...
No, ya sé, no importa. La bandeja tú también puedes incorporar a la mano, a la parte.
So a first set to Marta Ortega and Tamara Icardo. No surprises there as they come into this favourites as the 5th seeds. They're against Lea Godalier from France, Giorgia Marchetti from Italy. And it will be Lea Godalier, ranked at 62 in the FIP World Ranking. A multiple French champion. She took some time away last year to focus on becoming a mother, and is hailed the women's paddles community for showing that you absolutely can do both, be a mother, play professional level sport, and compete in tournaments like this on the world stage. We're here in Kuwait at the Arena Kuwait. It's this week's world capital of paddle. It is stop 21 of 24 in the Qatar Airways Premier Paddle Tour. And as we start in this second set, Ortega and Icardo won the first 6-3. Can they take the second and progress through to the round of 16?
G15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15. 40-15.
A good start in this second set for Marchetti and Godalier. Here's Léa Godalier serving. The French number 2 behind Alex Colombon. Well followed through by Icardo as Marta Ortega comes in with the portres out the side of the court.
40-30.
A lovely aggressive shot from Ortega. Just watches it and comes down on it to bring it out. The portres out the side of the 3-meter high cage, called that way because of the 3 meters by 3, we might translate it to, but players can, if they anticipate it, are in a good enough position, go out of the court to try and retrieve and return it,
Game Marchetti Godalier.
proving some of the most impressive shots on the tour. But it's no early break for the 5th seeds as Marchetti and Godalier win their first game on serve, and they lead 1-0 in this second set.
Marta Ortega to serve.
Great bajada by Tamara Icardo, saved by Godalier. As the little Chiquita play now happening up by the net. Excellent defense from Marta Ortega.
Fall. Love.
In Ortega and Icardo, some of the most determined players. They have an exceptional work rate. And have made 2 finals since coming together, since the Valladolid P2. They got to the Malaga P1 final, the Paris Major final. Yet, though, to get a title together, and the last time these 2 pairs met was in the Nugisa P2 round of 16. It was Marta Ortega and Tamara Icardo who won that 6-4, 6-2, and they equalised there on their serve in their second set, 1 game more.
Giorgia Marchetti to serve. Love. 15 all.
Really well played by Giorgio Marchetti. Coming through with that bajada off the back glass. And Marta Ortega not able to get the defense this time. Former world #1 Marta Ortega. Started the year playing with Sofia Araújo from Portugal. She then played with Ali Alonso for just 3 tournaments. Then came together with Tamara Icardo, and it was a good move for them. They've certainly had a real positive trajectory of performances since they've come together, and very clearly have a good off-court chemistry as well.
40-30.
Beautiful play by Giorgio Marchetti, the cross court into the cage. That ruler over her dominant shoulder, a brilliant winner from Marchetti. They stick on serve and lead 2-1 in this second set.
No, no está para rematar. Escucha, concentrate en la víbora. Si te queda ahí, te armás de víbora y ahí sí le puedes dar un sacudón de víbora. Pero si no, la víbora, trata de llevarla. Menos potencia, pero que vaya ahí como profunda, que flote un poquitito. Y cuando vos estás pegando ahora la víbora, como esta última, viste, Martita se está adelantando. Entonces esquivale alguna por el medio, porque sabe que tus golpes son un poco cortados, viste, no te lo pegas tanto arriba hacia abajo. Entonces esquivale alguna por el medio.
Para mí, el pavón es el saque, cuando viene ahí la víbora presionando con la volea, y después de fondo, y luego si es bueno, creo que subas ahí. Pero escucha, que subas acá abajo, no subas por la placa. Me agacho acá a bloquear, no ir para adelante. Si la bloquea o el luego es bueno, también subir. Vamos a buscarlo eso, si no sale, probamos otra cosa. Pero vamos a ese, sí. Ese la cabeza, vamos. Dale, vamos.
No te desesperes con el remate, que no está volviendo ni ninguna de las cosas le está pegando.
Tamara Icardo to serve. Fitting love. Fitting all.
If you're just joining us, then a welcome to this coverage. It's the centre court at the Arena Kuwait, a 360-degree, beautiful indoor court of this first ever FIP World Cup pairs. It's the most important indoor venue in the country, in Kuwait. It's got everything you'd want. It's got a fan zone, it's got food, drink, entertainment, and has actually hosted world-class musicians. Sean Paul, Craig David have been here and played. And now we turn our attention all throughout this week to the first FIP World Cup pairs, where we will crown world champions on Sunday in the finals. And Kuwait, a growing country in Asia that got 6th in the Asia-Africa FIP World Padel Championships in 2024. It's got over 130,000 amateur padel players, almost 600 courts and over 200 clubs. And these state-of-the-art facilities, where all of the players in their interviews this week have said they're brilliant facilities. It feels really special to be here. You know, even though it's equivalent to a major in terms of ranking points and prize money, there's something special about the opportunity to be crowned world champion for the first time and write your name in the history books. Nice chiquita from Tamara Icardo, that ball that falls at the feet of the opposition. That's out. The game goes to Ortega and Icardo. They equalise at 2 games all.
Low 15.
You can feel there's a certain tension here on the centre court. These pairs know each other so well and know that Ortega and Icardo are the pair to beat. Coming into this game, no major upsets so far in any part of the draw. We just saw Mike Yanguas and Coqui Nieto in the match before this beat Lori and Cepero. They're the 4th seeds in the men's competition. Earlier on this morning, Ale Salazar and Martina Calvo as the 7th seeds progressed after beating Arua Barrena and Bidaoria as well in 2 sets. And 2 more matches to come after this as well on the centre court. Following this game, it's our men's round of 32. Diestro Ruiz taking on 6th seeds John Sanz and Paquito Navarro. And the final game of the day, Maxi Sanchez and Cisco Gil versus Fede Chingotto and Ale Galan. Nice serve into the corner from Godalier.
30 all.
It's solid work from Marchetti and Godalier. She's forcing Tamara Icardo to run back towards her own glass. It's a really low ball. No bounce on it to get on. Into the net, though, from Godalier. Marta Ortega was there waiting. The fault called by the chair umpire, but Leo Dalia puts up her hand to say she would like a video review of the first serve. The pairs get 2 video reviews per pair per set, which will now go to our video review official to check this one on the serve, whether the ball was in or out. It was called out by the umpire, but that looks very in to me. Very in indeed, as the players can see what's happening on the screen. We'll wait for the official decision. The ball was in, is the official decision from our video review official.
According to the video review, the serve was in. Let first serve.
So we'll have a let first serve, the error from the chair umpire. A great call by Leo Godalier, as they don't lose their referral if they get the decision right. First serve for Godalier.
Advantage, Marchetti Godalier. Game Marchetti Godalier.
The game to Marchetti Godalier, and there's no break yet in our second set, as after 5 games, Godalier and Marchetti lead 3 games to 2.
En el juego de resto.
No, y la que me preguntas hoy, ¿qué hago con la pegada? ¿Hacer la Nike soy yo? No, escuchá, ahí, viste, cuando, si te queda alta para pegar muy cerca, te va a tener que pegar, no queda otra. Pero por ahí puedes traerla por la paralela, que hay menos distancia, y Tamara siempre está saliendo. Martita es rápida también, pero por ahí se queda un pasito atrás. Y si no, como por la línea de los pies, viste, para que toque las dos paredes.
De ahí, para el otro lado, por el medio, para el cuerpo podemos jugar sin prueba por abajo. Y el globo, bueno, el globo lleva alto al medio, buenísimo, subimos. No lo compliquemos. Y si no pongo este globo, peloteamos.
Y yo creo que vamos a hacer lo de que has dicho tú. Cuando la baje Lea, pegadas a la red, pegadas. Es que no, es lo que dices tú.
Sí, sí.
Luego corremos, pero es que nos pasa siempre por el centro, lo has dicho tú.
Porque aparte me está sorprendiendo.
Sí, me está sorprendiendo.
Claro.
Y esta tiene una silla y está así. Sí.
La baja Lea, tapamos así, mira. Tapas el paralelo, vos en medio. La baja Marchetti, si no da rebote, más al medio, vos puto para atrás.
Sí, va a tapar bien.
Eso. Y el fondo,
sí.
Pon un huevo.
Fault.
Will Godalier and Marchetti be able to get a break? It took until the 8th game in the first set for Ortega and Icardo to break, and they went on to secure the victory 6-3. Good bajada from Ortega, but blocked by Marchetti down the middle. Good reactions at the net. Out from Icardo as she tries that rulo over her right shoulder. Aiming to bounce low and then up into the cage, so it's really unpredictable for your opposition. It just goes wide, that one from Icardo. So we're at 15-all. Beautiful drop shot from Leo Godalier. What a shot. Up at the net, the slice brings it spinning. And a lovely winner. (15-30), and Ortega Icardo under a bit of pressure. Great defense up at the net from Icardo. As Leo Godalier trying to force them back, but the ball from Godalier into the net. 30-all. And a lovely response from Marta Ortega to set up the game point. Her own drop shot now. And Marchetti almost gets there. 40-30 to Ortega Icardo. The lob from Marchetti wasn't quite deep enough, allowing Ortega to attack down on it, and they get the game in this second set, neck and neck at 3 games all.
Time. Net, first serve. Fault. Fitting love.
An interesting shot from Giorgia Marchetti, who hides her face a little bit. She definitely didn't mean to do that. And apologizes in response. It's good sportsmanship from Marchetti. It's a winner, but a bit of a bashful winning shot, that one. And the error from Icardo down into the net. Gives Marchetti Godalier game point at 40-love.
Game Marquetti.
What a shot from Leo Godalier across the court on the volley. Past the forehand of Marta Ortega. They retain their serve once again and lead 4-3.
Con una pared o sin pared, la está bajando. Primero que está jugando todo por abajo, no nos vuelve a ganar la red. Y segundo que la pieza que va por abajo hasta ahora no nos tiró ningún winner o volvíamos incómoda, ¿no? Después hay otra cosa, cuando vos le tirás el globo a Marta o cualquiera tira el globo a Marta.
La sacamos la raya.
Vale, perfecto.
Ahí tenemos. Entonces, pero escuchá, estuvo bueno y ahora estoy un poquito más motivada. Un par de gritos, vamos. Pues si no acá, dale. Estamos jugando ahí como que hay que jugar el punto, no, vamos. Lo plantamos acá y luchamos todos los puntitos, ¿no? Dale. Sí. Se acabó ahora, vamos. Vamos al saque y nosotros lo sacamos como sea.
Chicas, ustedes están tapando muy bien la red, están voleando muy bien, jugando muy bien, los dos lo volean. Mirá, esto te va a punto. Entonces, si la bajamos, ya la tenés a George ahí a mitad de pista. Si la bajás bien, la podés pescar vos, capaz, ¿no? De la otra manera no está mal, pero tirás el globo paralelo y reiniciamos el punto. Y nos vamos a buscar el break, ¿o no?
Sí, claro.
Y si esta que bajás te flota y te la volea a ella y te la gana, no pasa nada. Vamos a buscarlo con confianza, dale.
So Juan Restivo on the bench for Marchetti and Godalier saying this is our moment to go and get the break. Just as Ortega and Icardo did in the first set. And it's another one that skips off the net from Marchetti. She can't do anything about it, apart from apologise. But Ortega and Icardo will surely be frustrated. Lovely power from Marchetti, well watched by Icardo, and that's out long.
15 all.
And a good point on the board after a long rally there for Ortega and Icardo. The pairs battling it out on the centre court to get through to the round of 16. Our finals only days away on Sunday. And this new tournament, this first edition of the FIP World Cup pairs. Of course, there have been tournaments in Kuwait previously. Last year at this very venue, it was the Premier Padel P1. Where Ali Sanchez and Paula Jose Maria were the top seeds, and they won that edition. Well worked by Marta Ortega down in the corner as she lifts it up over Godalier, forcing them to the back, and they're on the attack. But now it's Marchetti Godalier who are coming up to the net. can hear Marta Ortega asking to Icardo, where are they? Where can I attack? And good communication between both pairs. There's another fantastic rally unfolding on the center court. Icardo forcing it up again. But what a winner from Leo Godalier to set up break point. Comes all the way round, past the forehand of Marta Ortega, low by the cage. A brilliant shot from Godalier, as Ortega and Icardo are discussing here how they prevent this dangerous break.
Advantage, Ortega y Icardo. Game Ortega y Icardo.
And they save a break. Ortega and Icardo get the game on the board. We stick on serve at 4 games all. Juan Restivo for Godalier and Marchetti contemplating how they take this to a third and final deciding set. The same with Juan Mieres on the bench for Ortega and Icardo.
Love.
In comes Tamara Icardo with the big smash. Out of the door it goes. 15 all. And the response from Godalier. That ball at that mid-height position, perfect for Icardo to attack. The miss hit from Tamara Icardo at a crucial moment. Who has maybe just been off the pace slightly. And a couple of miss hits here and there when it's such a close match like this. It's just giving that extra spark of motivation and energy to the opponents of Marchetti and Godalier, although that one is out from Marchetti. Again, that cross-court, that rouleau shot has been a bit of a sticking point for her. More often than not going into the cage. There's a break point here for Ortega and Icardo at 30-40. But it's fired down towards Marta Ortega, who just tries to get anything on it, and they save a break as we're at deuce. Great reach by Marta Ortega. And a squeal at the back of the court, as it will be a second break point for Ortega Icardo. What a reaction. From Lea Godelier. Break point number 2 for Ortega and Icardo. And that's out from Lea Godelier as she hits the ball into the net. In frustration, what a time to get a break for the 5th seeds. They will go into this to serve for the match.
Y si el globo va alto y bueno, le subimos. Y si alguno quiere subirle vos también, ahora ya no tenemos muchas opciones. Vamos a buscarlo. Vamos a ver si conseguimos el break. Defendemos por el revés de Tamara. Cuando queda cómodo, un globo ahí, bien pasado, y nos vamos para adelante. Ey, vamos a buscarlo. Recién tuvimos una bola de break. Si tenemos bola de break, a mí no me importa que la tires afuera. Pero escúchame, que sea...
¿Qué va a sacar de aquí?
No saca alto, saca bien. No, escucha, que sea con intención. Que si va afuera, que no sea por jugar a meterla, que sea concentración.
Y le mete una hostia, encima estaba al lado de la red.
Hostia, no, estaba a mitad de pista una que fallaste, el primer punto que es uno. Pero llegué rápido de pata, sube al revés, cambio paralelo sin problema. Pero no podemos ir con la bola lenta acá porque nos dormimos. Pisado rápido de pata, pues ahora, me van a pinchar el globo, rápido de pata, tiro bien la víbora y camino.
Dale, tienes razón.
Dale, escuchen, les quiero escuchar más.
Vamos,
Madrid, vamos.
The words from Juan Restivo, Fogdalia Marchetti. They have to break here. There's no other option. They've got to go searching for it. From Juan Migueles to Ortega and Icardo. Talking about how they now take this in 2 sets. Use the víbora effectively, then up they go to the net. Excellent smash from Ortega, but well defended by Godelier. High lob from Ortega, and it's a miss-hit from Giorgia Marchetti. Off the frame of the racket. And now at 5-4 up, 15 love to Ortega and Icardo. That's the víbora, and they're trying to now come up to the net. Good defense from Godelier in the corner, though. Good save from Marchetti. Lifted up now by Ortega. Better from Marchetti coming down on the ball. And she gets the winner as Ortega can't deal with it in the corner. And it's 15-all. Marta Ortega's all the way over the cross court to save that. The rally continues. Good contra pared from Icardo, who now lifts it up, forcing Godalier back. Into the net from Godalier. After an exceptional defense, it is fine margins as Ortega and Icardo lead 30-15, 2 points away from a place in the round of 16. Marchetti's coming in up at the net, it's out, and it is match point for Ortega and Icardo. They will have 2 opportunities at 40-15. Good contra pared from Icardo, attacked down by Marchetti, but it's out at the back. And it is the game to Marta Ortega and Tamara Icardo 6-3, 6-4 as they go through into the round of 16 of this FIP World Cup pairs. And once again in the head-to-head, they beat Leo Godalier and Giorgia Marchetti, who will have to wait for another opportunity to make it into a deep run in a tournament. And the girls in green, the 5th seeds, are through to the 3rd round in Kuwait. They went 6-3, 6-4, and I think they're, probably a bit disappointed here. That's why the discussion continues. It wasn't their best performance out on the court. And Godalier and Marchetti definitely stepped up since the last time they played against each other in the Nugisa P2. However, no upset here as the 5th seeds, Marta Ortega and Tamara Icardo, go through into the round of 16. And they continue their journey on the way to being the world champions. And a good fight from Godalier and Marchetti. But it's the end of their journey here in Kuwait. We will hear from Marta Ortega and Tamara Icardo pitchside in an interview. And just a reminder of what's coming up then on the centre court. 2 more matches to come. Up next, it's Jose Diestro and Victor Ruiz taking on the 6th seeds in the men's round of 32, John Sanz and Paquito Navarro. And the final match on the centre court, again in the men's round of 32, Maxi Sanchez and Cisco Gil are taking on the 2nd seeds, Fede Chingoto and Ale Galan. A second set of 44 minutes, just the 1 break for Ortega and Icardo towards the end of that set. Again, hardly any unforced errors for the pair, just 11 in there. 12 winners, 9 smashes to the 23 unforced errors of Marchetti and Godalier. One of those being that final point which gave Ortega and Icardo the win. So a 6-4 in the second set, 6-3 in the first. Let's go and hear from our champions in this match, Marta Ortega and Tamara Icardo.
Hello Kuwait and welcome to the FIP World Cup pairs. We have the winners of this third match of the day, Marta Ortega and Tamara Icardo, into the next round of this amazing tournament. Tamara, un partido complicado como siempre en cada debut, quizás de menos a más. ¿Cuál es el balance que hacen de cara al resto de la semana y sobre este partido?
Bueno, felicitar a las chicas que creo que han jugado un gran partido. Este partido justamente lo habíamos jugado en Egipto, pero creo que las condiciones también son diferentes. Y creo que, como has dicho tú, hemos ido de menos a más, adaptándonos, aunque ellas también. Y la verdad que ha sido un partido que ha estado duro.
It was the same conditions as in Egypt. We faced them a week ago in a Premier Padel. It was tough. We started with a shaky first games, but then we played very well. We're very happy to be in the next round here in Kuwait. Marta, special tournament. We only play it in this tournament every 2 years. You're fighting not only for a championship, but also to be the world champion. How does it feel?
Well, I think that we were missing this kind of championship. As you said, it's not a normal championship. I think that this is like a history. We are going to write the history. I'm super happy to play here. It's an amazing place with amazing conditions, so super happy. And we're looking forward to play tomorrow again.
A big applause for Marta Ortega and Tamara Icardo, the winners of this third match of the day. Stay here, Kuwait. We have more action of these FIP World Cup pairs.
So smiles and laughs at the end of that tough game for Tamara Icardo and Marta Ortega. And as Gonzalwinia said after the interview, plenty more action coming up on this centre court. Our next match, the men's round of 32, so don't go anywhere.
Welcome back to the FIP World Cup of Pairs as our coverage of the round.
Cambio el 9-11, 2 salidas por el baño y también hay 2 revisiones de vídeo por pareja por set. ¿Dudas o preguntas? No hay. ¿Cara o cruz? Cara es el camello.
Camello.
Camello. Cruz. Camello es la selección.
Sacan ellos.
Vale, buen partido, chicos.
So last week's CIB Nugiza P2 of Premier Padel was the tournament full of interesting developments, of course, one of them being the absence of Agustin Tapia and Arturo Coelho, but we also saw, for example, a real flare-up between Martin Dineno and Leo Augsburger in their match against Paul Hernandez and Guillo Collado, which they did eventually win in 3 sets, but it was not long after that that we first heard about the split up of both that pair and the one of Juan Lebron and Franco Stupacuk, as they lost in the round of 16 that tournament. They lost in 3 sets to Campagnolo and Garrido. And we will see those new, or in one case anyway, new pairs in action first at the upcoming GNP Acapulco Major. So just to confirm, if you're unaware, because this is relevant for everything, that Dineno and Stupachuk are for a third time coming back together. The Super Pibes are back in professional paddle, as are Juan Lebron and Leo Augsburger, a four-time #1 of the world, and in Augsburger, someone who many believe is a future #1 of the world. This man right here, Victor Ruiz, returning to the present in the here and the now. Victor Ruiz, a player who's extremely solid, not the most aggressive, but someone who can really sort of bite down into the turf and make it very difficult for anyone he plays. He is someone that has caused a couple of surprise results in his day. Of course, we can't forget about that Milan P1 final back in 2022 with Lucas Bergamini. That is the only final that he has reached in his career.
3 minutes.
But he also reached another semi-final back in 23, also with Bergamini. He's been in several of them. Three of them in Premier Padel, including the one that they did win back in Milan in 2022. So Victor Ruiz, a very, very solid player indeed. And someone who will have to make life difficult and frustrate, really, Paquito Navarro. In these configurations that we have in front of us here, we have not seen this specific match. But of course, individually, there are quite a lot of head-to-head records we can look at. For example, John Sanz and Jose Antonio Diestro in that cross court
2 minutes.
have faced each other 9 times, and all 9 of them, so far at least, have been won by John Sanz. Last time they met each other was over a year ago, though. It was in the Dubai P1 in November of last year, when Diestro was playing with Sanyo Gutierrez on the left-hand side, and Sanz, of course, with Coqui Nieto, as he did all of last year. But Diestro has played against Sanz with 5 different partners and never managed to beat the man from Pamplona. So that's definitely something to take into account here. Diestro has beaten
1 minute.
Paquito Navarro twice in his career.
Ladies and gentlemen, this second round match will be
including the last time they played each other, remember? That was in Asunción at the P2, when Diestro and Juan Luis Bri beat Bergamini and Paquito. And of course, the round after that also beat Coello and Tapia. All of this to say that both Diestro and Victor Ruiz have it in them to cause some real upsets and to really have a proper go at the players at the top of the rankings. Interestingly enough as well, by the way, this might not be as known, but Diestro and Ruiz have played in the past as well. Of course, they've just come back together now, but in the past, they have played before on 2 separate occasions. So first, we have to go all the way back to 2018. When they first teamed up. Then, during the COVID season in 2020 as well, for almost all of that year. And now they are back together for a 3rd time. What a way to stress test, if you will, this partnership.
El estilo.
En los entrenamientos sí, pero
Sí, ¿no?
o sea, está lentita, pero si te queda mitad de pista, sí. Está para darle, ¿eh?
Con top, no. O sea, no es de las mal. Está bien.
Está bien.
Está bien.
Está
es
justa, ¿no?
El buen globo.
Perfecto.
Es difícil que le pegue
No,
y
no
el
le van a
globo
pegar.
malo le van a pegar. Entonces, está justa. Me encanta cómo está, la verdad.
Vale.
Dicho lo cual,
Es una pista de elaborar mucho y sacar pequeñas ventajas. Vale.
Vale, que está interesante, es un lindo partido para sacar adelante, ¿eh? Vamos, Víctor. ¿Cuántos son dos?
Time ready for play.
Vamos, pues,
Hoy me duele mucho.
First set. John Sanz to serve. Ready. Play.
All the analyzing is done, and now it's up to John Sanz to get us underway. By the way, everyone who's just joining us now, my name is Nicholas Quartas-Unefort. I'll be here for the rest of today, keeping you company throughout this magnificent tournament.
Law 15.
Diestro in that sort of no man's land. Paquito will try with the smash for the first time, returned by Victor Ruiz. Paquito Navarro, though, with good reflexes. Beautiful lob from Paquito over the right shoulder of Diestro, denying him the overhead. Sanz will have a go at the smash, and Sanz off the net court and out. Why we said at the top of the broadcast that Sanz and Navarro is such an interesting combination is that Paquito Navarro historically really hasn't had the profile of player that John Sanz is. He tends to have more of the sort of stable presence alongside him. Think Di Neno, think Chingotto, think Bergamini. But rarely has he had a partner like this who can pluck balls out of the sky like that and smash them back across. Oh, Navarro stepped in all the way into Sanz's territory to take that shot. That's a great success. Very good acceleration there from Victor Ruiz. Good víbora there from the veteran, and we've got ourselves a break point here at the start of the match. Sanz clearly looking to avoid Victor Ruiz, sizing up Diestro instead. Oh, it might have been a double touch there. Maybe it touched his shirt on the way through. Just cannot get this first game over the line. That's more like it. Of course, everyone wants to see the best of Paquito Navarro. From that kind of range, Paquito will always make you pay. Well, they stick with serve then. The hard way, but they do it. One break point defended. And definitely, if you're Diestro and Ruiz, even though you didn't end up taking it, you will take the positives out of that and think there really is a result to be gotten here.
Victor Ruiz to serve.
See quite a lot of unforced errors here early on, which is normal, of course, at the start of the match, but not this many. Nicely buried volley. Paquito Navarro congratulating him, his teammate, on that volley as well. Navarro. It's just incredible how he can generate those lobs without moving his feet at all. Paco goes parallel. Si te gusta por tres, says Paquito, but Sanz goes for the more sensible option and sets himself up for a nice por cuatro finish instead. And now they have their first break points. Let's see if they can do what their opponents couldn't.
Advantage, Diestro Ruiz.
Ruiz. Sanz tracked it all the way, but it wasn't the best lob from John Sanz, and Victor Ruiz make sure that he knows about it as well. One game all then. And if this is any indication of what's to come, well, we could be in for a long one, as both pairs seem to be pretty well matched there.
Law 15.
Wow, what a save from Paquito, and Diestro touches the net as he taps it out of the court. So Paquito wins that point as well. Huge save here.
Fifteen, 13.
It's a free point right there. That famous backhand serve from Paquito doing damage. Even though Victor Ruiz will have seen that serve so many times in his career. Paco, ooh, straight on smash, and he clips the foot of the lefty Diestro. So we go to the benches for the first time at 2-1. 2 break points, 1 on each side, but no breaks as of yet to report on.
Levantemos el globo para que Johnny sienta la presión que el globo va a la línea. Si no, tiramos por abajo y defendemos, ¿eh? Johnny ha agarrado una volea de derecha a la red. Paquito, otra. De pared, perdón, pero bueno, Paco también erró una, ¿viste? Paco no juega tan adelantado, entonces le puedes entrar con alguna chiquitita, ¿viste? La salida parece que entraste ahí, no está pegado a la red, el flaco. Obviamente, 80% globo y algún ataque.
Ahí está concentrado, ¿eh? Sí, yo dejé mal, yo dejé 4 o 5 globos cortos.
Sí, pero tírate por abajo, hacelo bolear, ¿no? Hacelo bolear, movemos las patas. Y ahí cuando estamos cómodos, ahí sí levantamos el globo. Vale, ¿no? Por el lado de John, pegó un par de veces, la tiró a la red, ¿no? Estamos. Después, bien ahí cuando lo presionan, tanto vos o Víctor a Paco. Las dos que sacaste, una tocaste la red, pero está bien ahí,
Entonces vamos saque y a por la volea.
Vamos, Vamos. Estamos bien, dale. Vamos, Víctor. Vamos a poder mejorar mucho, Venga, vamos.
José Diestro, 2.
We're back underway here at this FIP World Cup pairs. Of course, we have the GNP Acapulco Major coming up very shortly, but this is just as important in terms of ranking as that one, as Paquito. Well, pulling out all the stops is Paquito Navarro.
15 left.
Izquierda atrás. Tranquilo, Johnny, un poco. Bien.
30 left.
Whoa, what a save that is. Victor Ruiz gets the trampoline out and retrieves the smash, counters it right back at Paquito here, who's not afraid to let fly early on in this match. It's arguably the most comfortable and the most emphatic serve game we've had so far. A chancletazo from Diestro. They are in a hot patch of form right now. Santi Navarro probably will have their most difficult serve game so far. And it's crucial that they get it, of course, from their point of view, as Paquito Navarro gobbles up that lob. Ruiz pulls the lob. Sanz, that was a nice gancho from John Sanz. Navarro switches directions, just trying to catch one of his opponents off guard. Oh, Ruiz goes for it. Navarro returns it, but can't make it definitive, and Victor Ruiz can start over. Oh, and Navarro finds that corner pocket. Playing a bit of snooker here on the paddle court. Look at this, finds the exact corner. Sets himself up so well. That first shot, that soft shot to the backhand of Diestro. Surely, yeah, I was going to say, surely won't go for that one. Paco again, the similar type of smash, one of those flatter smashes. And if you're from a colder country like I am, you know that as the winter smash,
Game. Lead by 3 games to 2.
Well, they secure a tricky serve game, like we said earlier. Now it's over to Diestro Ruiz again.
Por ejemplo, Pablo, Paco, para mí...
Mal yo al resto, ahora te lo voy a dar, ¿eh?
Para mí tu
ahora
globo...
juego mejor al resto, ¿eh? Me jugué parado en el anterior.
Sí, exacto, nos falta un poquito de intensidad aparte, ¿no? El partido no va a caer solo, hay que hacer por ir a por él, ¿vale? El globo tuyo paralelo o Johnny juega alguna... Vamos a jugar por el medio, con el globo un poquito más alto por el medio, ¿vale? Porque José nos ha metido 2 o 3 alambradas que ya nos descolocan un poco, ¿vale? Vamos a tirar el globo por el medio, lo que habíamos hablado, ¿vale? En vez de tirarlos tan abiertos, que nos abren la pista, vamos a jugarlo por el medio, con el globo un poco más alto, a ver qué pasa. Pues esta es una pista que yo desde fuera me da la impresión que se juega mejor desde atrás hacia adelante. Es fácil contraatacar, no es fácil, ¿eh? No es fácil ganar puntos, ¿eh? Desde atrás, ¿vale? Entonces vamos si tenemos un poquito de calidad de globo, nos van a dar muchas opciones de contraatacar, vamos a ganar puntos y eso nos va a dar sensación de que estamos jugando mucho mejor, ¿vale? Entonces concentrémonos, ¿vale? En jugar un globo bueno por el medio y a ver qué pasa a partir de ahí, ¿vale? Y luego patas, ¿vale? Hay mucha jugada de pim pam pum y tenemos que estar vivos, tenemos que estar vivos, ¿vale? Ensanchemos alguna pelotita y tal, ¿vale? Pero sobre todo pensemos lo que estamos haciendo, jugando puntos sueltos, sin mucho sentido, ¿eh? Ordenemos un poquito. El ataque está bien, más o menos libre, pero en defensa, ¿eh? ¿Vale? Podemos hacer mucho más en defensa. Venga, vámonos con un sello, ¿no? Venga, vamos, venga,
Izquierda atrás. Muy bien, no. Dale atrás. Voy. Atrás, Víctor, atrás, Víctor. Viene corriendo menos. Voy. Atrás, Víctor, atrás los dos. Viene José solo.
13 left. Game. Diestro Ruiz. 3 games on.
Atrás los dos. Viene Víctor, atrás. Voy. Vale, atrás. Viene José, atrás.
15 left.
Atrás. Dale. Sigue. ¡Vamos!
30 left.
Vamos, Paco, ¿eh? Venga, animal, venga, animal, venga, animal. Un poquito ahí, lo bestia, ¿eh? Vamos. Está atrás. Viene. 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 Atrás.
Lead by 4 games to 3.
Bien, Víctor, incorporando algún globito paralelo también a John. Que tiraste, me gusta. Así José le puede subir. Porque
Cuando tengamos la red, jugamos un poquito más John ahora.
que la toque más John, que la toque más John. Hasta lo hacemos volear a John, ¿eh?
O de última, si yo le tiro el globo paralelo a Paco, para que se quede en su sitio.
Acordate que vos tenés los dos, tenés el paralelo o el cruzado, pero no el medio, José. ¿Eh? El medio no. El globo cruzado, que sea bien cruzado, que no vaya Paco a pedirla porque cascotea, ¿viste cómo te cascoteó? Y si va a cascotear allá atrás, no te adelantes ahí.
Cuando tengo la jugada de Paco amagando, la pegada, aguanta él tú y salgo yo. ¿Vale?
Perfecto. No, está que cuando me ha dicho eso yo ya estaba pegado.
No, escucha que
para la partida ahora,
no te lo digo por el punto ese. Te lo digo para que lo sepamos.
Sí, me quedo.
Como el saque, bien José cuando Víctor presiona a Paco de cerrarle y seguir presionando.
¿Te parece atento? Vale. O sea, vale. Venga,
el otro es un plato promo, pero...
Vale.
Dos pegados. Está atrás. Viene José. Los dos, cuidado. Está José, atrás. Vuelve. Voy. Si te gusta.
Well, we were looking for Paquito Navarro and John Sanz to be a little bit more on the front and a little bit more aggressive and on the ball. And they just delivered a pretty dominant and attacking serve game.
Izquierda, bien. Sigue. Venga. Sigue. ¡Vamos!
15 on.
Izquierda. Sí. ¡Toco! Los dos. Atrás. Sigue.
Good recovery from Paquito that. Sanz went for it. Oh, net cord deflection, making it tricky. Yeah, that made it ever so tricky for Diestro to get on it.
15-30.
A media izquierda. Sí. Izquierda media. ¡Coño! Vale. Paco medias, menos.
Ooh, just overcooked it slightly there, that Victor Ruiz. Sanz.
Mr. Sanz, that's the video review.
Yeah, we'll have a video review just to make sure. I have to say, on first inspection, that, ooh, hang on. Well, live, I thought that was out, but now, I think Victor Ruiz might be right, you know. Yeah, it is given as in after video review.
According to the video review, the ball was in. 13 all. Sanz Navarro have one video review remaining.
¡Muchísimo! Está atrás. Tuyo, ni está atrás.
Sanz Navarro will have not their first, but maybe their biggest opportunity to take the lead. Oh, and it just dies in the corner. Sanz maybe could have done with a shout there from his teammate. That always was going to be a difficult one if he was to let that bounce. Of course, hindsight is 20/20, but still. Ruiz making sure that things just stay above board here, that they don't get their servers broken here at the crucial stage of the set. Well played by Paquito. Mean shot with a lot of dip. Nice smash, cleared the 3-meter fence.
Four games on.
Diestro took a little tumble. I don't think he tweaked anything. As Paquito continues his aggressive style of play here. Good parallel shot that from Diestro. It's difficult to take it on the parallel when it comes at an angle onto your backhand. It's one of those tight angles that is so easy to hit out. Paquito Navarro and John Sanz continue to be in the lead, but still we're looking for our first break.
Los mates subí tarde, mi sensación es que subí en el peor globo que tiré de los tres. No, pero bueno, bloqueaste, está bien, no bloqueaste, excelente, pero ya la ponemos en jaque. Viste que el resto es del 15-0 que restaste y te fuiste. Ahí sí defendemos, aguantamos. Lo mismo con el globo. El primer globo a Paquito que fue medio cortina. Que nos vibraste, que nos quedamos atrás. Si va una muy buena bola, ahí sí vamos para adelante, le marcamos la posición. Si no, paciencia. Fue perfecto. Seguimos metiendo primero. Sufrí en la red ahora. Arriba abajo, te va a tirar John. Lo mantenés atrás. Hasta que ver si se equivoque o que te quede. Si ves, Víctor, que alguna te puedes meter para ayudarlo y sacudir arriba, lo ayudás, pero sin apuro. Y bien la pegada para adelante. Estamos bien, Vamos en el saque. Vamos, chicos. Dale. Vamos, Dale, mejor juego. Vamos. Dale.
New balls. Fault. Low 15.
We're back underway with the bench of Diestro and Ruiz telling each other that they need to neutralize the transition threat of Paquito.
30-15.
Basically, they need to do everything they can on their serve games to keep net position and to only take backward steps if it's absolutely necessary. Ruiz retakes net position. Is he smashing this one? Yes, he is. Paquito claims it. Paquito sends it back. 30-all. Alarm bells have to start ringing here.
30-all.
Here we go, everyone. Here we go. Is this the moment for Paquito and for John? Navarro pulls the lob. Ruiz thinks better of the smash. Chiquita from Paco transitions forward. Good lob over Diestro. Ruiz helps out his teammate. In it stays for Paquito Navarro. Sanz attacks it in the parallel. Difficult to save, but Ruiz does. On the bounce. John Sanz looking to disarm Victor Ruiz, who's hanging on for dear life. Sanz goes in for the jugular, saved by Diestro, points it alive. Ruiz will not smash. And the finish from John Sanz. They take the first set with the first break. And probably the best rally of the match. A real highlight play to finish off the opening set.
Vámonos. O sea, en ataque está jugando fenomenal, ¿eh? Está equilibrando muchísimo, muchísimo.
Ahora, para no intentar ir con la soga al cuello, vamos a ver si podemos mantener esta concentración y esta activación para despegarnos del marcador pronto y no ir todo el rato con la sensación de, ¿sabes?
De no tener.
Ahora desde el principio este set,
Y en el último juego has avanzado más, ¿eh? Vale, y eso al final a ellos les quita tiro, les hace dividir más, precipitarse. Está bien. Te mantiene intenso.
Ahí has visto la de José. Si le logra restar a él la primera por abajo, José me hace mucho así. Pero yo sé que luego se pega.
Hemos fallado dos. Ya, pero que es que en todo el set hemos fallado dos.
No pensemos en esto ahora, muchachos. Pensemos en eso, no suma nada.
Gracias a Dios que solo he fallado yo. Que cuando me estás hablando, la sensación es que solo he fallado yo.
No, he dicho que hemos fallado. Estoy diciendo que la hemos fallado. Que si tenemos un momento que hacemos lo único. José, esto es lo que pasa todas las veces con los cabezas de serie. Llega el 4-5-4 y te rompe.
Ya, pero si tenemos 3 errores no forzados, es lo que tiene.
Victor is saying there at the end, this is what always happens against when you play these top seeds. You're right there with them until the end of the set, and then they suddenly break you and they take it. So we have a look at the stats as well. What was being said earlier between Sanz and Navarro is that Paquito was asking John Sanz to stay in the pocket here, to keep up the intensity that they were showing at the end of that set. Paquito asking of John Sanz, let's keep this up and break early in this second set. We're in our best moment of the match right now. Sanz, is that going out? We'll never know. Diestro picked it up on the bounce. The lob from Jose Antonio Diestro is a good one. Oh, it just wouldn't go for Ruiz. Double net court deflection, you know, sometimes they are in your favor. Sometimes the paddle gods are against you, or so it seems. Diestro, that's going out. Sanz gives chase and returns it. It turns into a great lob as well from John Sanz. Paquito. Hard rulo from Paquito Navarro, closed down by Ruiz. And that is too short for Diestro. Just to remind everyone at home, by the way, that after this match, we've got Chingalan in action as well. So you really don't want to go anywhere. That is our last match of the day at center court here, as they take on Chisco Gil and Maxi Sanchez. But worry not, viewer, there's of course a lot of action on our 3 other courts as well. if you want to scratch your paddle itch. For example, right now over on court 3, that KDD court, we've got Alex Jozas and Torito Aguirre taking on Javi Ruiz and Gonzalo Rubio. It's a good match to check out. Or how about Javi Leal and Lucas Bergamini against Maxi Sanchez Blasco and Jose Jimenez? That's another one that's right there for you over on the FIP's YouTube channel. Just a couple of taps away if you're already there and watching us now. Sanz clips Victor Ruiz with that smash.
Nadie, no hay nadie. Izquierda media, nada. Voy. Está atrás, línea.
Nice early pickup from Paquito. They're looking for that killer blow here. That early break in the second set after stealing, really, the first. Oh, and Sanz and Navarro couldn't get it to work. Here we go. Well, to be fair, they started the first set as well with the break points that Sanz and Navarro, which they didn't take. So they know that they can get out of this situation. Short lob from Navarro. Oh, wow. Almost lashed out of frustration there. Navarro goes for that classic contra pared lob that he loves. Chiquita now from Paco and net. Que asco, says Paquita. It's disgusting. Diestro. Painted into the corner, Jose Antonio Diestro. Great strike, but again, the lob is not great. The lob again is not great, you have to say, from Paquito Navarro, and I think he knows it as well. Yeah, I could hear him say now, que impreciso juego. Oh, unprecise. So how he's not liking the accuracy of his shots. Victor Ruiz will go for it again, and that's a freebie from Ruiz. But again, that lob from Paquito was lacking. Navarro from deep does not quite clear the 3-meter fence. And Victor Ruiz was there to pick up the pieces. 2 volleys in a row to clear John Sanz. Paquito Navarro, who asked himself between sets. To keep up the intensity. Now himself is kind of lowering the pressure. Vaya juego, hermano, says Paquito. John Sanz apologized for that last unforced error, and then Paquito immediately says, no, no, perdón yo. I have to say sorry. That's more like it from John Sanz. Maybe he'll have to lead from the front here. Fair play here to Paquito for, well, let's see first if they can get this love game or game full stop over the line. Sanz, very nice and aggressive here. John Sanz, who is taking over. I was going to say fair play for Paquito, who played, in his own words, a very bad game, the one before, but the way he can sort of leave that in the past, let bygones be bygones, and start fresh, that is mental fortitude. They take a love game and they lead 2-1.
Vale, porque eso te saca de posición. No, pero nos saca de posición. Las tiene que resolver Johnny esas. ¿Vale? Por eso
pasa que yo tampoco está muy preciso. Yo creo que
bueno, pero ahora estás mucho más preciso.
Tirando el globo,
pero estás fuera de posición.
Estoy correteando.
Por eso, o sea, tú juegas en tu espacio y Johnny en el suyo, ¿vale? Que tú tienes calidad, pero si juegas en tu sitio, si te empiezas a mover, pierdes la calidad. Y aparte ya Johnny está resolviendo bien. ¿Vale? ¿De acuerdo? Y tú tienes una ventaja, que eres el que va mejor de atrás a adelante, y en esta pista es muy importante porque hay mucha jugada de ese estilo. Y el que cierra mejor y el que da los 2 pasos más rápidos siempre eres tú. ¿Vale? Y tenemos que jugar con ese cambio de ritmo que tienes tú. ¿Vale? Igual, Paco, tu globo
Víctor está presionando bien en la red, está pegando bien de arriba, ¿eh? Vamos a ganar la red ahí con un buen globito. Vamos los dos, muchachos, ¿eh? Dale, ¿eh? Vamos, José, te quiero positivo, va mucho. Dale, Víctor.
Ready for play, please.
Siempre. Vale, sobre todo guarda ya por 30 iguales. ¿Va? Venga, vamos, ¿eh?
José Diestro to serve.
Paquito Navarro very negative about his own play there on the bench. Lucky bounce there for Paquito. John Sant at the same time as Paquito's going through a rougher period of the match. John Sant has maybe sensed this and really taken over in terms of the offensive shots, as that, speaking of offensive shots, is a beauty from Victor Ruiz. Way overcooked there. Antonio Diestro really doing a great job here and effectively taking Sant out of the match, taking away his offensive shots. And again, well, in that case, I wouldn't say they forced a short lob out of Sant like they did in the previous points.
2 games on.
But he did a very, very nice job indeed of making him a bit more toothless. Beautiful, beautiful fake from Sant. Saw Ruiz taking a couple steps to the middle. Let's see if this prediction, or this statement rather, from Victor Ruiz will come true, as Sant absolutely explodes that ball, but Diestro keeps his eyes on the ball and returns the favor.
By 3 games to 2.
No, pero viste que a veces John te está subiendo al final, cuando te tiran el globo te está subiendo al final. Y por ahí querés cambiar y cometer error. No pasa nada. Cascotearlo para abajo ahí, por más que sea los pies alguna. ¿O no? Total, si la tirás para abajo, te la va a bolear de acá abajo. No pretendamos hacer la magistral ahora, hasta ir contando a poquito ritmo.
La magistral, lo que quiero es quitársela del medio.
No, por eso, seguí con el mismo golpe, un poquitín más para abajo nada más. No la envuelvas para cambiarla por el medio y eso. Y después otra cosa, viste, cuando cuando le está subiendo, a veces John la cambia para Víctor. Venite un pasito para atrás. Si Víctor la juega bien, volvés a subir. Ahí Víctor va a hacer lo que vea. Si John te tira con intención, bueno, defendemos por él. Si ves que está el hueco, la tiras chiquitita y avanzamos. Y ahí nos metemos los dos. Vamos a buscarle un poquito más a John. ¿Me parece? Vamos, Víctor. Vamos a jugar en compañero, en pareja. Vamos.
Ya van a entrar batallas.
Ready for fitness.
Vale, venga, jugame un buen juego de defensa.
Johnny, tira dos. Sí.
¡Qué bien!
We have 15.
Mucho Paco, menos Paco.
¿Sí te gusta?
Yo. Está en la atrás.
We're continuing to see a match that is absolutely on a knife's edge.
Los dos. Izquierda no, nadie.
Voy.
Paco usado. Paco.
Victor Ruiz, maybe he ran out of the legs there. That stayed in. Paquito Navarro with great reflexes. This point needs David Ruiz and Diestros if they want to stay in this match. Or they'll give themselves a lot to do. Sanz keeps the point alive. That's a tricky bandeja for Paquito to pull the low ball, and then Sanz goes for something a little bit too complicated there.
No está, Paco nada, ¿no? Viniendo mucho. Toca, pues, fuerza. Llega, bicho.
30-14.
Here we go again, everyone. Second break point of the set. There it is. There is the first break. And when you think about it on the other side, well, they've not generated a break point, have Diestro and Ruiz, since the first game of the match. Oof. Good recovery.
Long 15. Fault.
Los dos, ven a izquierda. Izquierda atrás.
15 on.
We're still seeing quite a lot of unforced errors. I'm not, yeah, I mean, I get the idea of what Victor Ruiz is trying to do there. Nice volley from Ruiz.
30-15.
This is what I mean with the high number of unforced errors. Yeah, Victor Ruiz just threw his racket at that out of sheer instincts almost, and then realized after it maybe the Estro could have caught that. Wow, what a block there from Paquito Navarro. Lightning quick reflexes. And Navarro and Sanz are creating a bit of daylight on the scoreboard now. After already taking the first set, that forehand volley from Paquito, just killer. His fans in the stands approve.
Paralelo, seguilo con intención. Si se te va la reja como esa bola de break, no me importa. Jugá con intención, ¿eh? Si por lo que sea no podés, porque estás acá abajo, ahí sí, una chiquitita, no, pero si te queda alta, o arriba.
Sobre todo que tiro la bola la última, la tiro a la reja, porque vengo de dos sin intención. Si la primera la tiro, no la tiro a la reja.
Claro, puede ser, por eso, seguí dándole. Porque
bueno, creo que
no pasa nada que la tires afuera, pero tiremos con intención porque los amagues ni los compran los flacos, porque no está para pegar.
No, pero aparte que aunque si le pego, casi que es mejor que le pegue. Lo pongo en competencia.
Si la ves cómoda, le sacudís por tres y que salga John.
No, me refiero que no voy a engañar a Paco porque no va a salir.
No, por eso te digo. Vamos, Vamos, Carlona. Dale.
Ganamos nuestro
juego. Dale, queda una bola más todavía. Vamos, Víctor.
Long 15.
We're carrying on here with Sanz and Navarro finding this rich vein of form at the end, or what could be the end of the second set. A match that started with complete parity. And for pretty much 15 games, it looked like this was going long, but Paquito and John Sanz have turned on the ignition when they had to. Back-to-back breaks and game, a set and match for John Sanz and Paquito Navarro. 6-2 in the second set, 6-4 in the first. And when they needed to, really putting their foot down and steering clear of a tricky Victor Ruiz and José Antonio Diestro.
Que nos hemos metido en dudas, pero estamos jugando muy bien.
José está cambiado, ¿eh? Muchísimo grande, hermano.
Hay que mandar los dos, porque a mí me pasa igual, creo que como parece que si no brequeamos pronto o si no ganamos.
Another look at the match point here. And I wouldn't really say that Diestro and Ruiz dipped in terms of their form in the second half of that second set. It was just that Sanz and Paquito finally, after a match where they kind of struggled to start the engine, they finally kind of found their footing and found their paddle, kept down the errors, upped the intensity to go with it. And it did feel in that final game at 5-2 that they kind of broke their opponents and they felt which way the wind was blowing. Here are the stats for the second set, which took less than half an hour with Sanz and Navarro. Like I said, just finding a different gear. I think it's just as simple as that. Paquito, when he hits that patch of form, can be nearly impossible to slow down. And in the end, every single one of the statistics pointing their direction. So Sanz and Navarro advance into the round of 16, where they will take on Edu Alonso and Juan Tello, who won themselves in straight sets today. That's a very, very interesting looking round of 16 match for tomorrow. But meanwhile, let's see if we can cross over courtside and hear from John Sanz and Paquito Navarro after a solid victory here on center court.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the FIP World Cup pairs, and congratulations to Paquito Navarro and John Sanz. They are going to play the round of 16, so congratulations, guys. It was a really close match, especially in some moments of the game. In the first set, Paco, but congratulations, you are playing very well. Also, last week in New Giza, you played a final. So, how are you in this moment? And just a thing, I think you try to play better the defense, because Ramiro Choya was saying, guys, we are playing very well, but we need to just change a little bit our defense.
Yes, first of all, hi Kuwait, it's a pleasure to be here 1 year more. I think this is one of the best tournaments of the tour, so always a pleasure to come back here. Then let me congratulate Victor and Jose. They are a very tough couple, and we had to play our best game. We feel very self-confident with our game because we came from Egypt of playing a final. Playing with John is a very pleasure, and I always say to him, "Dale candela," and he plays always on fire. So. Thank you, Kuwait, for the support, and see you tomorrow.
Thank you so much, Paco. Dale candela, entonces. Voy a preguntarte en español. Sé que después seguramente podés decirnos algunas palabritas en inglés para arrancar. John, bueno, ¿cómo se van sintiendo como pareja? Su cuarto torneo juntos. Algo dijo Paquito. Creo que se están entendiendo muy bien en la pista. Eso se ve. Está mucho más fluido, no solamente el juego, sino también la comunicación
a little bit more liquid out on the court between yourselves. What was the key of the match for you?
Hello, Kuwait. I'm very happy to be here another year, like say Paquito, and I think that we play a good match. Jose and Victor, they are a very good couple. I think that we play a final in Egypt. We do a very good tournament, and it's a pleasure to win this match here. And it's a pleasure to play with Paco. I'm very, very happy. We play another match tomorrow. Y nada, Bárbara, la verdad que... Sí, he dicho que cambié. La verdad que sí, muy contento. Yo creo que no era un partido nada fácil.
It wasn't an easy match at all. We knew ahead of time that this was going to be a difficult one.
De poder dar un paso aquí y mañana por más.
A big round
We're
of
just happy
applause
to
to
go
John
through.
Sanz and Paquito
And
Navarro.
tomorrow, we'll
Guys,
give it
thank
another
you so
go.
much, and see you in the next round.
Bilingual indeed, John Sanz, as they advance into the round of 16. But we have one more match to go when we come back. Fede Chingoton, Chingalan in action against Chisco Gil and Maxi Sanchez. That is in half an hour time, by the way. So we'll see you then. Welcome back again for one more time to the center court BNK and to the FIP World Cup of Pairs. We're still in the round of 32. For the last time here, at least on center court, as the reigning champions from last week, Fede Chingoto and Ale Calan, take on Cisco Gil and El Tiburón himself, Maxi Sanchez. Gil and Sanchez have the very much unenviable task here of taking on what is without a doubt the most in-form pair in all of Padel. And it's a matchup that we haven't seen before, by the way. So another new encounter that we have all together, but we'll dig into that a little bit more shortly. Let's listen first how Kuwait City welcomes the number 2 seed.
يظهر لأول مرة في السنتر كورت على مسرح الأحداث في آخر مبارياته هذه السهرة.
Chingalan and Chingoto on a crusade, you could almost say, to take the number 1 spot in the rankings. They still have quite a long way to make up compared to Agustin Tapia and Arturo Coello. They're still about 1,500 points behind each, but certainly they have the wind in their backs. They have all the momentum in the world right now.
Digo que me encantaría saber qué dicen. Bueno, muchachos, 2 revisiones de video por set válidas. Por favor, no le tiren la pelota por sobre la malla al ball boy. Se están repitiendo mucho. Siempre. Sí, siempre por la puerta. Ese tiempo lo voy a considerar, así que ténganlo en cuenta, ¿sí? El servicio acá en esta diagonal, el más corto que tenemos por esta diagonal, ¿sí? El más cortito que tenemos, el más cercano. Premio. Este para vos. Opa, premio. Gracias. Restamos. Buen servicio. Voy acá, chico. Ah, bueno, ya lo anoto.
The toss taken care of. But like we were saying, Chingalan right now in a patch of form that has seen them win 3 of the last 4 Premier Padel tournaments. So they won in Germany, they were finalists in Rotterdam, and they won in both Milan and New Giza. So pretty much max points from the last quartet of tournaments. From an available 3,200, they've taken 2,800. And of course, last week, their rivals Coello and Tapia skipped the CIB New Giza P2 Premier Padel, while Chingalan went all the way. So they closed the gap by 600 points just with that. And we really have a fight for number 1 on our hands here today. And in the upcoming tournaments, there are still quite a lot of points up for grabs. To be specific, there are 6,500 points, so 6,500 points still available per player. And again, the difference is just under 1,500 points. So it still very much is in their own hands here. And with 7 titles, they've already surpassed their tally from last season. Chingalan, always a tricky player to have on the other side of the court. When you look at the head-to-head, though, the head-to-head encounters between Chingalan and Chingalan, only once have they played each other in let's call it the era of Chingalan. That was in April of this year in Brussels. But Chingalan has won the vast majority of the matches against Chingalan, although Chingalan has managed to beat him in the past. Chingalan now with 12 Premier Padel titles to his name. Of course, he was a world champion last year with Argentina as well. A CV that's getting more and more stacked. On the other side, by the way, we do have in Gil and in Maxi Sanchez a combination that at this point is pretty tried and tested. Although last week in Egypt,
2 minutes.
Chingalan actually played with Miguel Lamperti, as Maxi Sanchez skipped that one. There we see the great Severino Yetzi, who's sitting down with them. Of course, Jorge Martinez on the other bench.
Sanchez and Gil Morales won the toss and elected to receive. Time. 2 minutes to start the match.
We're settling in to the evening here in Kuwait, and we're settling in for the last match of the day. Remember that, of course, we'll be back tomorrow with a fresh batch of matches into the round of 16 we go then. And remember that at this FIP World Cup of Pairs, which will be a biannual event, by the way. So this event won't be on the calendar next year, but the year after that, it will be back. That's how it will work from now on. But in terms of point scoring, this is as important as a major. So the winners of this week get 2,000 points per player. It's in both the male and in the female draw, by the way.
Tirar va a ser difícil porque las voleas
in
vienen,
Chingalan's case.
pero no va a dar mucho respiro y vamos a jugar súper tranquilo.
¿Quién saca?
Ellos.
Vamos. Vamos con todo. Vamos a lo mantenemos parejito.
I always think that coaches almost always ask who serves next. I think always that's also kind of a test from the coaches to see how alert the players are to everything that's going on. But what I was going to say is that for Chingalan specifically, if they win this title and they again beat Goya and Tapia in the final, that alone brings them 800 points closer each. So that more than halves the distance. And then it really is game on for the rest of the season, as that is a gorgeous winner from Chingalan to start us off.
Lot 15.
Well buried by Chingoto. I think that stayed in. Yes, it did.
Out. 30-15.
Chingalan puts it behind Maxi Sanchez, the two former #1s of the world, sizing each other up. Always lovely to see these two going at each other, hammer and tong.
40-15.
It's one of those head-to-heads that we've seen so many times in the past. This is a match that has been played a total of 36 times over the years. It's been a while since Maxi has won one. It was at the Madrid P1 of 23, the last time that Maxi Sanchez beat Ale Galan. Galan, that's going out from Ale, well recovered. And overcooked there from Maxi, who had to have some sort of a knee-jerk reaction to the deflection of the fence.
Time.
Some lovely B-roll shots.
Maximiliano Sanchez to serve.
Of what is one of the better venues of the season. Really is. All the players absolutely love coming here. The organization of this event is superb as Galan hits Chingalan on the forearm, I believe. Chingalan went for that fence again on the backhand, but couldn't quite get the angle right. Chingoto. And just kind of teed up Maxi there. That was way too high in the Chiquita. Chingo again cutting it extremely close there. Well, Xisco Gil and Maxi Sanchez have started this match excellently, keeping pace with Chingalan. Chingalan, who usually in these earlier rounds absolutely put their foot down.
Take your seat, please. Please take your seats.
Chingalan always looking for that close range encounter.
Out. 40 love. Point.
Straight on smash by Fede Chingoto. That seals the love game, and that makes this a 2-1 ball game. Maxi Sanchez whiffed as this match is up and running. It's a nice little encounter so far with a lot of offense in terms of the paddle.
Le digo a Chingo que Chingo no se me sube, me viste que me repite volea, pero no se me sube a la red nunca. O sea, entonces me da tiempo. Vale, perfecto. ¿Puedo pelotear? Peloteas.
Sí, me da el tónico, por favor. Va, vamos a saque igual. Hay que arriesgar, me parece, cuando se nos viene.
Sí, pero se mete Alex, claro. Claro, pues se metió.
Pues Alex peligroso por el revés, como hizo, sacó, volea de revés al medio,
La ciudad se ha quedado y la han caminado.
que le digo que si vamos con Maxi, que está más retrasado, queremos jugar lento porque está más retrasado, pero va a tirar recto paralelo sobre todo. Entonces podemos ir los dos a cerrar. Sí, pero el otro cierra bien, ¿eh? Sí, sí, no, Maxi, pero si le tiramos recto, le da quitado paralelo fuerte. Vale. Yo ahora le he subido, he estado ahí un punto mal parado y solo jugamos paralelo. Vale. Entonces ahí, si él le busca paralelo,
Me sorprende una vez, o sea, me súper sorprendió. La toqué, pero o sea, ahora estoy más atento. Puede ganar, pero estoy atento.
Hagamos un campeonato de saque. A ponernos dos iguales. Venga, primer saque y después hay que luchar, ¿eh? Venga.
Francisco Gil to serve.
Oh, wow. A complete lapse of communication. Over on the bench for Gil and Maxi. Things were being said of that one type of shot. Maxi said did kind of surprise him from Chingoto there at the end, that straight on smash, but he's not going to let that happen again.
Love 30.
Net court deflection. Gil looked for the angle while looking away. Wow, what a hit that is. Unbelievable. Yeah, I agree, sir. That kind of ooh phase. That is very appropriate. Chingoto. And there it is, a break and a love game as well.
They lead by 3 games to 1.
Maxi, no, chico, mitad atrás. Atrás, Maxi, bien, grita.
Nice play here from Chisco Gil.
Low 15.
Maxi, no, chico, atrás. Nadie, Maxi, mitad. Nadie.
Gil flips it up one more time. Chisco Gil holding his own here against Chingalan. Tricky shot now to defend. Out.
Low 30.
Is from an impossible situation, but Milan
15-30.
has little to no sympathy for that effort. And there's that little half second of miscommunication between the two of them. It's all it takes. They have plenty of experience together. And they have been playing since before the summer break, since the Malaga P1, since July.
40-30.
Galan to finish in style. He does a thunderous smash from Ale Galan to make it 4-1 and to consolidate that break. Chingalan with their noses out in front.
Muy bien, Chingo, ¿eh? Bien, bien lo que hicimos en el anterior, bien cuando cambiaste a un paralelo. Estuve atento al paso. Eso es, bien cerrando ahí con el S, muy bien. Muy bien los dos, sí señor. Bien, ¿eh? Bien. Muy bien. Perfecto, sigamos, ¿eh? Sí. Misma línea, ¿eh? Mismo trabajo, ¿eh? Muy bien, muy bien, muy bien. Venga, ¿eh? Venga, ¿eh?
La velocidad de bola es medio atrasada y estamos los dos, yo lo miro a él boleando y cuando quiero ver, aparecieron
como flechas.
Porque nosotros estamos medio atrás y nuestras bolas son largas de volea, entonces se meten.
¿Hay que hacer más con la volea o más yo?
Más al bote pronto.
Está boleando bien, yo creo que
Sí, al bote pronto. Yo ahí me quise meter en una para tirar para abajo y no seguía a meterme.
El tema es que empezamos muy de culo el juego. Hay que jugar con primer saque y empezar un poco más ordenadito. Sobre todo los dos primeros puntos. Sí, venga. Vamos a hacer
esto. Si jugamos más o menos 2 puntitos bien,
Escucha, ahora que vamos abajo tampoco te vuelvas muy loco por apretar un montón la bola y la tiramos. Vamos, vamos.
No notes, basically, from Jorge Martinez, who was only just saying, seriously, guys, you're playing very well. No tweaks or anything like that, at least in the parts of the conversation that we were privy to as an audience. On the other side, of course, as the losing team here, Gine and Maxi had quite a lot to say to each other and to coach Severino Ietzi. But what Maxi said there at the end might be, that is just a ridiculous lob. That is just a ridiculous lob from Chingo. And Maxi at the end saying to Chisco Gil, listen, I know we're a breakdown now, but don't try to overdo things, as that
15-30.
return from Chingo is out. He said, don't try and, you know, put maximum pressure on every shot you take now. Let's keep our heads here. Maxi Sanchez suggesting that maybe they should play more with bote pronto. So shots and bandejas that you really play down, so the second bounce is early as well, as that gorgeous backhand volley from Ale Galan makes it more break points. Galan, what a chiquita that is from Ale Galan. It's just a joy to watch when these two are firing on all cylinders like that. They are like a train that once it gets going, it's impossible to stop. And the next station for this train is victory in the first set, as they are serving for that right now at 5-1. And sets, but doesn't fire. Here's Chisco Gil. Chingoto. Rare unforced error. Don't get too used to those, everyone. Chingoto. Back-to-back unforced errors. I said don't get used to those, but it's more than one now. The bar as high as week in, week out. Anything less than perfection, you can raise an eyebrow at. It's the pressure of being the very best. Right. Out of the sky, into the clouds it goes. 40-30 and a set point here.
40-30.
Nice deep volley from Chingoto. I think Maxi knew as soon as he played that lob to Ale Galan what was going to happen next. Galan to finish it in style. Ale Galan makes it 6-1. It's what we're almost used to now from the #2 seed. As in 20 minutes time, they've already pulled one set out of the fire. Up next, the second one. Let's see if Gil and Maxi can do anything about this freight train.
Bastante pausa con los globos, cambiándole a este.
Estás manejando muy bien.
Sin apuro, no toques esperarme por apurar más ni nada. O sea, si me tira, tengo que tirar. Eso es. Sigo ahí, con la buena volea de la mitad. Recién la gano, esa que me pediste vos, porque sé que me repite, le tiro al cuerpo rápido y...
Muy bien, muy bien, muy bien. Venga, que tenemos bien cogido el punto, sigamos, Muy bien, Ale, Muy bien, espectacular. Iniciemos bien,
Lo que sí que cuando nosotros, por ejemplo, conectamos una volea o algo así, no podemos quedarnos en el lugar. Tenemos que dar medio pasito más. Y si nos pasa de globo, por ahí tenemos que tirar, apostar a la salida de pared o tirar un contraglobo de pared también. Y si se va el globo, se va el globo. Porque no es... Ellos tocan, caminan y nos sacan la iniciativa. Claro, todo el tiempo. Pero no es por nuestro golpe en sí, es por la posición. Es que están rapidísimos los chavales. Ellos están jugando muy bien, nos presionan, nos condicionan mucho. Vale. Bueno, nos sirvió de calentamiento, ya ahora sabemos. Dale.
Vamos a poner altura. Voy a...
¿Quieres sacar vos, chico? O lo que quieras,
The stats of the first sets with the typical clinical action from Chingalan on the other side. Look at that, just 3 winners and no smashes with 10 unforced errors.
Take your seat, please.
That is 3 winners and smashes combined, compared to 23 on the other side. That's not what you want, folks. Anyway, it's 0-0 again. They'll have to let bygones be bygones here. Maxi Sanchez playing that lob over the backhand of Chingoto. I was kind of noticing at the end of the first set that almost all of his lobs, the more under pressure lobs, that he was still playing them to Galan anyway. And you know, when you have the Madrileño on the other side of that court, if you play a lob that is, well, a meter inside of the service line, it's going to be smashed back at you. Good volley. Maxi Sanchez put Galan in the corner and then went through the middle. Galan, that stays in. Chisco Gil chased it out. Here's Chisco again with the chiquita as he tries to retake net position and does, but Chingoto, oh, Chingoto. Beautiful stuff from Federico Chingoto. In full control of the rally from start to finish.
30-15. Time. Out. 30 all.
Gil.
40-30.
Chigoto's Vivora to the feet of Chisco Gil there. It's a beaut. Gil kneels down as he knew that as soon as he connected, it wasn't the one. He undercooked it. And another break point. Take smash from Maxi Sanchez. There's a nice one. Exactly between the two of them, between the sliding doors. Well, nice recovery job here.
Sanchez Gil.
Maxi. Good block and good skills as well from Chisco to dodge that, but the smash from Galan on the follow-up. It's just so crisp and of such high quality.
Out. Advantage, Sanchez Gil.
Maxi. Galan thought about it, but lets it drop. Galan now. Maxi does well to lend a helping hand as Gil retakes his position. Galan does not smash, but plays a rulo. That is Well, you can frame that, Rula, basically. That is as good as it gets. Wow. Lightning quick reflexes all the way through. Back to Juice once more. Nobody seems to want to win this one. Galan has seen enough by now, Ale Galan.
Advantage, Chingalan. Out. Juice.
Galan looking to pick the lock here of Maxi Sanchez, directing all his shots at the Tiburon, who lets fly with the smash, but is denied access by the net. So this is another break point here for Chingalan.
Let first serve. Juice.
Galan didn't even try.
Advantage, Sanchez feed. Juice.
Straight on, and Julian Sanchez maybe caught a little bit back-footed. Stopped and stared. It's like when they concede a break point, they suddenly remember how to play incredibly focused and intense paddle, even against someone of the ilk of Chingalan. Juice number 9, everyone. Wow, Gil. Chingoto just places that so deeply and so awkwardly into the corner of Xisco Gil. Tell you what, everyone, this first game has almost taken as long as the entire first set. And now, after 9 juices, it is finally over. And Fede Chingoto and Ale Galan have found a way through. So it is 1-0 with service to the number 2 seed after all that battling. This game alone took 15 minutes compared to the whole first set, which took 20 minutes.
Time. Federico Chingoto to serve.
The winner of this match, by the way, will take on either the two Javis, Garcia Gonaga, or Gonaga and Luis Hernandez. That match is due to take place later today over on the C2 court, the Bergen Bank court. As Gil retrieves the smash.
No 15.
Xisco Gil, after recovering the smash in the previous point now, gets his angles all wrong. Gil holding strong here, playing in the cross court with Fede Chingoto. Now pulls the lob over Galan, who'll play it down towards the feet of Maxi Sanchez. Gil again, the approach Chiquita doesn't quite work.
30-15.
Sanchez behind Galan. This should be an easy one, and is for Maxi Sanchez. Easy por cuatro finish.
Out. 40-30. Net first serve.
Wow, parallel bajada from Ale Galan. Of the highest quality to consolidate that early break.
New balls, please.
They take a 2-0 lead after already throttling their opponents really in the first set.
Francisco Gil to serve.
It's so hard to take and to not let this get the better of you, especially when you know the background of Chingalan. You know how relentless they are in early rounds of tournaments, especially. They've made that their calling card almost, just being completely prone to an upset. That is a nice bajada or salida de pared, maybe better said, from Maxi. Oh, I think he touched the net, didn't he, with his racket? Yeah, he did.
15-30.
Galan tries to drop shot. Maxi very good at smelling danger on his teammate's side and helping out.
15-14.
First break point won't go. Galan now with back-to-back unforced errors. But Gil sees Galan making those unforced errors and says, here you go, have another go to break points.
Use.
Galan recovers the smash as we embark again. And another duel of advantage use. Last time, we went 9 juices. Let's see if they could make good on this fourth break point. Slide in the corner, Maxi Sanchez. Incredible little bandeja. Deceptive. Audacious from Chingo. Series of supreme volleys first, and then look at this for a little finish.
Muy bien, ¿eh? Vamos este también, ¿eh? Vamos nosotros. Venga. Vamos nosotros, ¿eh? Venga. Vamos que hay que seguir trabajando, ¿eh, Ale? Activo, ¿eh? Trabajando muy bien. Activo. Puede ser.
Es un aluvión, entonces vamos de culo, pero bueno. Pero para, no lo estamos haciendo mal, ¿eh? Te digo la verdad. Pero el tema es frustración y fallas. Claro, claro. El tema es que hay que jugar. Mucha frustración. Todo porque, claro. Te limpia, claro.
Bueno, seguimos entrenando ahí, seguimos tranquilos.
Ah, no soy.
Vamos, seguimos.
Vamos, sí. Vamos.
Vale.
Alejandro Galán to serve.
Perdón, Chisco.
15 love.
We're back up and running with Ale Galan and Fede Chingoto just continuing on where they left off. Galan just keeping up the pressure, this relentless pressure.
Out. Game Chingoto Galán. They lead by 4 games to love.
They consolidate this second break, and you can see just on the expression on Maxi Sanchez's face that this is getting rather desperate for them now. Rulo from Galan. They can smell blood here. Gil through the middle, Galan keeping it down low, taking it off Chingoto as well. Says, I'll take care of this. Lightning quick reflexes at the net now as well. Maxi. Chingoto covering every inch of the court. Fede will let this bounce. Both pairs in a switch here. And that switch of directions from Chingo was killer.
40-15.
Sanchez tried a chiquita, but it was a little bit too chico. Sanchez sends it back to Galan, but Galan keeps it in play. Gil puts it up high. Galan will try again, and Galan making absolutely sure that no one is getting anywhere near that one.
Advantage, Chingoto Galan. Thank you. Thank you.
There it is as well, 5-0.
5 games to love.
And that has taken all the air out of this arena.
Vamos a por este. Nuestro trabajo, ¿no? Que nuestro saque. ¿Eh? ¿Ah? Venga. Muy bien, muy bien. Muy bien, ¿eh? Muy bien esta ventaja, muy buena jugada.
Pero mírame, hacen así y meten el globo de cualquier lugar, chicos, de nacional. Estoy mirando acá. Venga.
Y bueno, no se puede hacer nada. Si lo hacen y tiramos todo lo que tenemos y sí. No podemos hacer nada, boludo. ¿Qué vamos a hacer? Hay que seguir. El tema es que nos ponemos 40-0 y hemos hecho 6 errores, pero...
Claro, pero porque cuando nos ponemos 40-0 es porque nos conviene, mira, nos conviene traerlos con dejado, con alambre, que nos tiren ellos la bola. Si nos envían ellos la bola y se nos meten, nos matan. Pero es
Vamos a
así,
cerrar la rueda, ¿eh? Dale, vamos este.
Venga. Seguimos, ¿eh?
Solo cuando hicimos algunas dejadas o algo, tuvimos opción.
Si no, nos salta.
What do you say as a coach when your players are 6-1, 5-0 down against the most in-form pair in this entire sport? Severino Iezzi playing more of a psychologist more than anything else.
15 love.
Another one of those sort of superhuman blocks.
Net, first serve.
Onto the fence.
Thank you. Thank you. Out.
They won't convert the first match points. Goes out, and Maxi Sanchez can't retrieve it.
Thank you. Use.
Yards and doubling up Chingalan there. Not often you can overpower him at the net. This point is denied. Chingalan will smash it anyway. Gil recovers and manages to avoid the net somehow. Gil now to attack Galan. Once again with the reflexes. Chingoto covers the net. The side glass from Chisco Gil pulling out all the stops. It honestly is.
Advantage. Chingoto ganado. Out.
And that is it. It is game, set, and match for Fede Chingoto and Ale Galan. A break point withheld and a match taken by the number 2 seed. And what a performance once again from the number 2 seed. Exactly an hour of match time, and 15 minutes of that hour was one game alone.
Un nivel impresionante.
And here from Fede Chingoto and Ale Galan.
Ladies and gentlemen, Federico Chingoto and Alejandro Galan are going to play the round of 16 tomorrow. Congratulations for the level you showed today. Not just today, guys. I would say after the summer break, excluding maybe Madrid, you are playing really good. Fede, felicidades por este partido en donde pudieron, creo que de principio a fin, claramente, más allá del resultado, dominar en cuanto al juego. ¿Cómo se siente un debut así que nunca son fáciles?
Bueno, gracias Bárbara. La verdad que contentos porque sabemos que las condiciones están difíciles. Estuvimos viendo algunos partidos, hay que luchar muchísimo. Creo que el partido fue súper peleado, que cada punto había que sudar bastante, así que nada, contentos con el nivel, con a Jorge, felicitar a los chicos porque lucharon hasta la última pelota y nada, nosotros felices de este comienzo, al final arrancar así un torneo sin duda da mucha alegría porque nada, venimos trabajando muy duro como siempre digo, así que felices y nada, toca descansar y pensar en mañana.
you so much, Fede. He's
now
so
we're
happy
resting
to
up
play
for
with this
tomorrow.
level, and he wanted to congratulations, obviously, the opponents that they play very well until the last point today. Ale, congratulations too. Also with your smash, you get a lot of points today, winners with your smash, and it's not easy these days, so congratulations for that. I would like to know if you are playing as a team your best level in this 2025 season now.
I think we are improving day by day. We are working every day, so we are very happy with our performance the last tournaments, and now I think we've been very tough in this game from the beginning of the match. We've been training this court. Maybe it was slower than today. Maybe with the people, it's a bit hotter, and now we could, or I could, smash because
not we.
Because Chingo is very cute when he smash. And now very focused in the next round. This World Championship is it has many surprises, so we are very focused in each point.
Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. A big round of applause to Federico Chingotto and Alejandro Galan. See you guys in the next round.
Congratulations then to Ale Galan and Fede Chingotto, and we have to bid you farewell for today. But don't you worry, because we'll be back tomorrow at noon local time as our coverage of the FIP World Cup pairs continue. My name has been Nicholas Quarles-Efforts, and I bid you a very good bye from Kuwait City.
Start of the match, Marta Ortega to serve. Play. Fault. Fit in love. Thirty love. Forty love. Game Ortega, Icardo. First game. Lea Godalier to serve.
Tranquila. Dos, mucho. Nada. Ahí al revés. Derecha va. Dos. Tú nada. Viene ahora dos. Tú bien, nadie. Nadie.
Love 15.
Nada. 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 Tócala. Dos. Sí, eso. Bien.
15 all.
Cámara.
30-15.
Mucho. Sí.
14-15.
Vale. Nada, sigue derecho. Y fácil dentro, nadie. Sigue.
40-30. Marchetti Godalier. One game all. Tamara Icardo to serve. Love it, T. Fitting all. Thirty 15. Fourteen 15. Fourteen 30. Juice. Advantage Marchetti Godalier.
También. Bien sacado, bien sacado.
Juice. Advantage, Marchetti Godalier. Use.
Nada, revés. Perdón, venga. Perdón.
Advantage, Ortega y Icardo. Game Ortega y Icardo. Daily 2 games to 1.
Cuando su prime está
¿De
tirando.
verdad? Hostia, yo lo que sí le decía es que veo que me corta mucho el ritmo, me tira mucho arriba. No sé si tengo que estar o más atenta o más atrás.
Claro, pero yo dije al principio que me ha tenido pinchado, está tirando.
Sí, pero el pinchado, bueno.
Eso, me gustaría estar atrás,
Yo
decís.
lo que me pasa por esto me da rabia.
No, una más. Y después para mí en la red, presionar un poquito más a la misma. Ella juega la víbora por el medio o paralelo, no cambio.
Ella juega, sí, vale.
Claro, vos juegas cruzado o por el medio. Y después, cuando Lea juega de revés, arma acá arriba, juega siempre por abajo. Si arma acá abajo, tira global, aquí abajo.
Sí, la chiquita que me ha tirado era chiquita.
Escuchá, para mí muy bien, la víbora de locos.
Y como más alta la engancha mejor. Y no dejes de sacudirle si te quedas caminando 2-3 muy fuerte. En la última moneda que tuviste, el globo fue normal a Tamara y te fuiste para adelante. Y pensé, hagamos una pausa si quieres cuando tenemos una bola importante para seguir haciendo lo que veníamos haciendo. Un globo buenísimo, subimos, si queremos. Un globo no tan bueno, nos quedamos.
Georgia Marchetti to serve. Fifteen love. Out. 30 love. Out. 30-15.
Mira,
40-15. 40-30. Juice. Advantage, Ortega, Icardo. Fault. Juice. Time. Advantage, Marchetti, Godalier. Juice. Advantage, Marchetti, Godalier. Game, Marchetti, Godalier. Tour en sol. Love. Love. Activity. Activity. Game Ortega, Icardo. Daily 3 games to 2.
No dejes de meter presión si te queda con la víbora. Viste que hubo unos puntos que fueron media tirzona. No, después la última sí la tiraste con más velocidad. Si estás cómoda, seguí dando velocidad. Y seguí cantándolo bien porque en algunas se te empieza a venir la cámara. ¿Viste? Y ahí sí ya cambiamos en vez de víbora, tiramos más bandeja plana hacia los pies. Si ves que no podés, la esquivás y jugamos ya, bueno, a Marta. Tapamos, no hacemos grande ahí en la red, Ahora que saca Tamara, si podés hacer el esfuerzo para que la toque de Tamara con esa revés.
De fondo, si no queda para el globo, por el cuerpo, cuando viene la bola más fácil, digamos, globo por el medio, rápido, te va a dar rebote y ahí es lo que querés. Si te cantan pegada, globo rápido, ganamos la red y ahí dominamos. ¿Vale? Vamos.
¿Te colás al medio porque no ves?
Eso, atenta vos a hacer la jugada. Nos tiran el globo. Nos cantan, suben, le tiramos la vibra, si lo bloquean bien, nos quedamos atrás. No hagamos el pasito antes porque nos sorprende con el bloqueo. Dale, vamos. Ese enganchón para el jugador, quebramos y ya está. Vamos ahora. Este jueguito vamos a hacerlo largo.
Sí, exacto, vamos a tener un poco más de paciencia.
Calidad del globo, que nos queda ahora con rebote.
Sí.
¿Alguna bajada paralela buena? O te cae a la derecha.
Para que haga como así y no se me examina.
Claro.
Fitting love. 30 love. Time. Eso es. 30-15. $40-15.
Nada, línea, revés. Sí. Nada. Muy bien, tú, vamos.
40-30. Game Marchetti Godalier. 3 names all.
Nada. Revés.
Love 15. Fold.
Nada.
15 all. Out. 30-15. Fall. All. Game Ortega, Icardo. They lead 4 games to 3.
Sí, para mí ahora vamos a hacer el resto. Si no nos queda el globo, trabajamos el punto por abajo, el globo por el medio, Juan Marchetti, subís vos, cuando canta sube Tamara, también subís vos. Ahí podemos sorprender con el globo Marchetti, que subas primero vos y después subís vos. Esa es una forma. Y nada más, si no me queda, juego por abajo. Defendemos bien. Yo creo que a la gente. Se pega